Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we're gonna embark upon a journey throughout the wondrous land of DuetNightAbyss and complete every task, every mission, and every obstacle there might prevent us from doing so. Now, hi there everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi Liz, I'm glad to see you. But yeah, today we're basically just gonna take it a bit easy. I'm a little bit, what's the right word? Brain deficient, shall we say, right now, since I had a pretty rough day ahead, so I just wanna have, nice, stress-free stream where I just embark upon many quests and don't go into co-op and being judged harshly by you guys about my lackluster performance, like we have been doing for the past few streams, shall we say. But yeah, so let's get started. We have quite a lot of quests to do, and hopefully we'll be able to finish them all. As you can see, there's quite a lot of them, and I don't even know if that's all of them. So we'll just go with the first one and see where it will lead us. I don't remember any of these quests because I started them just by running around, but honestly I don't have a clue what they're about, or at least I forgot. So we'll learn together. A missing girl, huh? Not too sure. But I did see a young lass near the city gates yesterday. She looked a bit off, to be honest. Might be who you're looking for. Or not. Hard to say. Okay, so I assume based on the quest name we're looking for a missing child. Now, I don't have much experience with looking for kids, let alone the missing kind. But you know, we'll try our best. How you doing, Liz, by the way? Hopefully you're doing well. Have you been wandering around here all this time? Is there anything I can help you with? I feel so foggy. Honestly, I don't even know who I am or where this place is. Absolutely no worries, Liz. That's absolutely fine. I thought you might be busy because I saw it's still daytime for you, but I appreciate you popping up to say hi at least. A kind-hearted doctor found me up in the northern mountains and brought me back. She said I had a terrible fever and they'd probably damaged my memory. Fascinating. So are you a protagonist in the making? Because that's a prerequisite in these kinds of games. To lose your memory, that's the first step. So you know what, we might be witnessing the bottom of the next Lux, shall we say. But she's still not quite there. Needs at least 100 more years of enlightenment, then she might stand a chance. Let's see. I understand losing a sense of belonging is awful. Staying out here is unsafe. It's best to figure out your true identity as soon as possible. Hi there, Greg. Glad to see you. How you doing, big man? Seeing is not always believing, you know. You got to investigate everything through before jumping to conclusions. You see, as a thinking man, I'm inclined to go with the third because, as a thinking man, you're never gonna can trust anyone, even yourself. Always question. As once a wise man said, question everything. Question the food. Question the seasoning. Question the meaning of existence. Said man was Marco Pierre White, and I follow his footsteps, both in cooking and in life. Let's go with the third one. Wisdom. Very nice. You see, what I tell you, a thinking man's choice. The only thing I could remember these past few days was the relentless blizzard as I struggled to make my way across the mountains. But right now, I'm in no condition to go anywhere. Could you help me with the investigation? It's okay, Greg. I understand you can't have a catchphrase every time you enter. It's not an easy task. I do appreciate the commitment, though, behind it. Alright, we'll accept. As I was saying to Liz, we're just gonna have a nice chill stream, do a couple quests, have a couple laughs. I might tell a couple stories here and there, depending on how I feel. And, you know, we might even play a little bit. But that's besides the point. Apart from the kind doctor who saved me, you're the only one willing to offer a helping hand to a penniless girl like me. I don't know what else to say but thank you. She hands you a crumpled letter. Oh, this was in my coat pocket. I don't remember anything about it, but maybe it's important. The threads begin to connect between the two individuals you've recently come across. Miss Elsa, who's been driven near to madness in search of her daughter, and this amnesia girl. And then there's a letter, seemingly penned to a mother. Ooh. Now, I'm no Sherlock Holmes, but I think I'm connecting the dots here. Dare I say it? I think we found our missing child. Yeah, have a nice meal, Liz. The thought crosses your mind that the girl bereft of memory might very well be Elsa's missing daughter, Annie. Intuition suggests bringing her to Elsa for recognition, yet Elsa's delusion leads her to see Annie in every useful face. Gathering more substantial evidence of the girl's identity seems too prudent course at the moment. If anyone hold the key to this girl's past, it's a doctor who saved her back then. Alright.
Annie?
Oh well, I mean, she just said her name. I mean, the case open and case closed straight away. Wait, hold up. What's her story? A girl who was no memory was then rescued by a kind-hearted doctor. Okay, let me read that. Age 16. Well, that's a very old 16-year-old. With white hair already? Whew. Probably too much manhwa. Enlightenment got poured into her since youth.
You look great with this flower.
Ooh. Ooh, that's not enough. That's unfortunate. Alright, need to ask this individual. Did Liz tell you about her escapades with a local drug cartel? How she was planning to make a white Christmas for Mexico? One carefully misplaced plastic bag at a time? Or what's going on? You make it sound really exciting, so unless it's on par or above what I just said, my disappointment's gonna be immeasurable. The girl across the street heard she was rescued by a doctor, right? The one who seems a bit out of it. Oh, the one who seems a bit out of it. Yeah, Dr. Eleanor brought her in a few days ago. Do you know where Dr. Eleanor is now? She's not from around here. A traveling doctor. Bad timing, you just missed her. I saw her leaving the city this morning. You might catch her if you head towards Lamenting Lake. What's with people going to Lamenting Lake all the time? I swear to God, there was this half quest in this game where people just go to Lamenting Lake. I presume to lament, otherwise I'm not sure what else you would go there for. Okay, I probably should have actually went with the bridge, but that's alright, we'll just climb. We'll do the old-fashioned style. Bridges were made for wusses, you know? Who needs bridges when you can just climb places? Listen, I just explained what your white Christmas would look like, and, you know, I'm not judging. Also, I just noticed, I haven't played the game for like a couple days, I only logged in to do like dailies. But I noticed that they actually changed animations of some weapons. Because this didn't used to look like that. Like, the Psyche used to just do, like, your general, like, slashes like this. But now there's AoE damage. So I wonder if they actually remade all the weapons. Or at least some of them, how they function. That'd be kind of interesting, actually. Because my gripe was, for a while, that all the weapons so far, they don't actually feel that different. I mean, they are technically different, but at the end of the day, every single character has exact same animations. But if it has different now, well, that's kind of cool. I do quite like that. Thank you, kind sir. You saved my life. I must be going. My patients in Vivan are waiting. You're a doctor? Would you happen to be Dr. Eleanor? That's me. Are you looking for me? I heard you rescued a girl in the northern mountains recently. Ah, yes. You've seen her in Ice Lake, then. Is she doing alright? Physically, she seems fine, but she's lost her memory. I was wondering, did she have anything on her when you found her? Something that might help figure out who she is. She did, actually. I'd been meaning to follow up after this house call. If you're willing to help, that would be wonderful. Here, this was with her. I need to get going. Thank you again for saving my life. If the words in the diary are true, then the truth is clear at last. Not only has the lost girl's real identity come to light, so too has the fate of Elsa's daughter, Annie. Annie has tragically passed away, while the other girl, Alice, who ended up with Annie's clothes, has survived. Although Alice made it through the ordeal in the snowy mountains, the sad music just kicked in at the right time. The severe fevers she suffered afterwards took away her memories. But why would she wear her clothes then? That doesn't really make sense. Unless she found them, I guess. Alright. I swear, it's like every single quest in this game, somebody's dying. I remember Angel joking that every single quest will lead to at least a couple deaths in this game, and I feel like by the time this game ends, there's gonna be no citizens left. There's gonna be skeletons everywhere. And I'm not sure I'm into that. Right, actually, I could probably teleport us. We gotta be a little bit quicker. Alright, let's get going. Also, I kind of learned a little bit how to do aerial jumps a bit. I didn't realize that you can pan your camera and kind of jump higher or like lower, which is a game changer for me personally. That was on par with me discovering that I can turn on lights and stream with light on. That's like my second biggest discovery. You see, I'm not known to be the brightest gentleman out there, but what I am known for is a never-ending thirst for knowledge. And as such, I feel like I'm proving my self-worth quite well right now. Let's go there. You returned safely. Did you find anything? The girl standing before you is all alone, and Miss Elsa has been driven to the brink of madness by her daughter's disappearance. You find yourself wishing she were Annie. Recalling Elsa's words about how she and her daughter were the only two in their family, a dreadful thought crosses your mind. If you had never seen Alice's diary... I mean, look, let's call spade a spade. I feel like it would be better to reunite the mother and the daughter, even if they're not technically the same. Because this girl is clearly alone, so is the mother. Just join them together, make a little fusion dance, and next thing you know, happy family restored. But then the girl would have a warm hearth to return to, and Elsa would have her daughter back. This seems like the perfect ending, except they both have the right to know the truth. The dilemma stands to unveil the harsh truth or perpetrate the comforting falsehood. Ooh, this is a tough one. Because, I mean, if it was me, I feel like they deserve to know the truth. But at the same time, you know, I'm all about being honest. A white lie, I guess, goes far, but... Stuff on. Let me read what poem Liz wrote, and then I'll make my choice. I wasn't with him because I decided to get us drinks. I see. Well, you see, that wouldn't be realistic at all, because first of all, I don't drink, and second of all, I would never offer to get you drinks. Let's be real here. I would be the first person to, like, scan the perimeter, you know, assess the threats, maybe challenge a couple people to a duel of honor. Going to a bar and mingle with people doesn't sound like me. You should have known their list. Straight away, there was a red herring. I mean, you know, in 3 minutes, I can drink at the bare minimum, I'd say, anywhere between 3 to 4 gallons of tea easily. And that's me going slow, you know? If I went all out, we talking, I mean, the entire store would be empty by the time I'm done. So 3 minutes on the owner's behalf, that's already a massive oversight. And especially with 3 of us, I mean, that's multiplied by a factor of 10 at the bare minimum. No, I do not. I don't drink at all. The only thing I drink is tea, and let me tell you something. I never went to a coffee shop to get tea. And there's not really tea stores, at least not in England. You can go for like afternoon tea, but the thing is, I don't like eating while drinking tea. I like my tea pure, you know? Just like I like my men, I like them strong, bold, and pure. That's how it is. That's how it is. Anything besides that, not worthy enough. Why would you mix a perfect fragrance of a nice freshly brewed tea with food? It just doesn't make sense to me. A tea should be a nice accompaniment after the food, not while you enjoy it. It just, it baffles me to this day. Now, I have to make a choice here. And to be honest with you, I don't know what I should choose, but going from my experience, a little white lie goes a long way, and to be 100% honest, I feel like if we do tell them the truth, they're just both gonna be miserable, and I don't know if I can be responsible for that kind of, you know, downfall of people. So, what I will do is, first of all, I will look up if that's gonna mess up the quest. Because I want to see the ending to this. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna be an honest man with an honest heart, and I'm just gonna show Alice's diary. You know? Because I feel like lying is not fair to anyone, and everybody deserves to know the truth. What's this? This is something I wrote. It's all coming back to me now. My name is Alice. I'm an archaeology student from Artheria. I was conducting a survey in the Whitney Mountains when I got caught in a snowstorm that lasted for days, and soon I lost my way. Later on, I met Annie, who was clinging to life by a mere thread. Together, we struggled to live on for several days. We encountered each other to try to survive. We encouraged each other to try to survive, and she invited me to visit her home in Ice Lake after the storm. But she was too badly hurt. She didn't make it. Before she passed away, she gave me her code, said it might keep me warm enough to get through. Annie, thank you. I will always remember Annie. Alice gently stroked the clothing, which is a testament of one girl protecting the other. You bid farewell to Alice and get ready to tell Elsa the truth. I feel like that's the right choice, because, to be honest, if I lost my memory, the last thing I would want is somebody telling me that they found my parents. And, you know, I feel like to this lady, it would be a better choice as well. I'm counting on you. Elsa, I don't know how to tell you this. Annie's gone. I mean, she's gone, you know? The Tracoon challenged her to a duel in Snowstorm, and Unfortunately, she didn't make it. But she fought bravely, and you know, she did manage to land a decisive wound on that cursed son of a gun. And she went out in style like a true warrior. She's up there with the big ones in Asgard now. So you don't have to worry. However, I did find this. And over the diary. My goodness, have you found Annie? I'm so sorry, but Annie has passed away. My condolences. In her final moments, she helped another girl survive, and her kindness will always be remembered. Nonsense! That's utter nonsense! My Annie, my sweet Annie, she'd never leave her mother like this. You lied, you dirty liar! I've been in trouble, mother. How could I just wait here for others to help me? My Annie must have waited for me for so long. It's okay. I'll set off to find her now. I'll find my baby on my own. How do you think a child can manage without her mother? She thrusts her coin pouch into her arms and walks away. As the spellbound tears and smile mingle on her weary face, flickering faintly before she disappears into the distance. A gentle lie might bring comfort for a time, but in the end truth must be faced. Time will mend what it can, and perhaps someday she'll heal. I don't know if I made a good choice on that, but I feel like we made the right choice, you know? It might have been not the good choice, but truth must be faced. You can all avoid it. Okay, let's see. What our next quest? Whose life are we gonna ruin now? Oh, wait, hold up. There's a new story. As soon as I'm back in form, I'm off on another adventure. Alright. That's fair enough. Plus, it wouldn't be really fair to this girl just to lie to her, alright? And just basically force her to be with somebody else for the remainder of her life. Plus, there's no guarantees that she wouldn't have found her, you know, memories later on. The print leads from a street right up to the window, and there's melted snow in sight. No attempt to cover their tracks. Looks like it really was just a cave. Child's footprints were found on Mr. Buck's windows. Okay. Oh, back to these clue things. Interesting. Okay. Let's investigate here. Camilla said Mr. Buck can handle alcohol. He never drinks, so someone must have spiked the milk. Wait. Why would you spike milk? Of all the liquids out there, who would drink milk in their right mind and have like, and taste like a little bit of whiskey mixed into it and be like, you know what? This is just about right. This is how I like my milk. Tampered with. Wait, there's a sticky fingerprint on the jug. Small, child-sized. Someone secretly laced Mr. Buck's milk with alcohol, clearly intending to knock him out. A sticky, child-sized handprint remains visible in the jug. Now, a better question is, how did a child find a bottle of liquor? There we go. A child broke into Mr. Buck's home and got him drunk. Ah, true mystery of life solved. You see, guys, you always gotta be careful around little children who may or may not break into your house, take your milk, and put alcohol in there. You always gotta be on lookout. Can never trust anyone. You know, when you wake up in the morning, you go to your fridge, you take out a jug of milk, you go to your cupboard, you take your Fruit Loops, you know, pour them into a bowl, and then you decide, so the milk is spiked. And you see, the smell would have given it away, but if you're a true connoisseur and your brain is as large as mine, you would be like, tempered milk. Well, I might as well give it a shot. I did... Listen to this. I didn't drink vodka. I'll let you know. The only thing I did do was... I took a little sip when I was like 6, just because I thought it was water. Alright? It had nothing to do... it had nothing to do with me actually downing it, okay? And I almost threw up immediately, so if anything... that was part for the cause. Anyway. Alright, let's see. What else do we get? Listen to this. I'm a man of determination, and I'm a man of honor. I would never lie, I would never deceive, unless it's for the greater good. Excuse me, do any kids ever visit Mr. Buck with a comically oversized jug of liquor by any chance? And also, are you the local supplier for the youth of this neighborhood, old lady? Huh? Oh no, they found out! Quick! Quick, Junior! Get out of here! Meanwhile, there are like 20 kids scour around, popping out of random places. Wow, this operation is bigger than I thought. We might have to get Empire involved. This criminal syndicate is too large for us to tackle alone. Where's Chief Sybil when you need her? What has happened to the good old Empire's image?
Kids, visiting Buck. You kidding, right? What kid would want to hang around him? This guy barely leaves the house unless it's a tavern or the theater. And when he talks, it's like listening to a bad play in a verse. Not just kids, we hardly speak to him either. He's a nuisance. No one can understand a word he says. He hasn't done anything illegal. Has he?
Raising an eyebrow suspiciously?
Because, you know, if he has, just tell me. I'll sell him out. Because I always said there was something off about that man.
The old woman rattles off a list of Buck's crimes. Too old to be jobless, never leaves the house. No wife, no friends. Oof. Ooh, those are... I mean, those are the crimes that, unfortunately, many gamers are guilty of. And, you know, they just lie for you. We're all criminal masterminds at heart. It isn't until she stalked herself hoarse that you finally manage to slip away. Mr. Buck rarely leaves home and keeps to himself. Most people hardly know a thing about him, so if the kid somehow knew about his weakness of alcohol, he must have picked it up somewhere. Fascinating. I felt like there was a personal attack on everybody involved, and I didn't appreciate it. Their lady was speaking facts, but they were not required. The hospital is no place for kids, and no one sees any near Buck's house. There leaves one place, the theater. I should check it out.
I hope it brings.
Alright, let's see what the theater has to offer. I'm not sure how we went from, you know, literally saving this city from impending disasters to finding out who spiked old men's drinks. Milk, rather, with alcohol. And you know what? Both are equally important in my mind. Because a true hero never rests. There's always evil around. And who else gonna put fear of God and anime into the use of today if not me? Such is the task I have to bear, the duty I must uphold, and the burden I must withhold. Didn't mean to rhyme there, but you know what? I just did.
What does popcorn taste like, Papa? Can I try some, please?
A proper young lady doesn't eat junk like that. After the opera, Papa will take you to Silver Piece for a proper meal of steak and fries. And as well as Chateau 1942 La Casiero del Diablo. That's what true sophisticated child should drink. None of the nonsense apple juice, I'll let you know. No child of mine shall drink that devil's juice. Ah, only the finest of wines for my descendants.
Oh, okay.
A kid outside the theater eyeing popcorn longingly. Could she have been the one who spiked Buck's milk? That's a bit of a stretch. I mean, I'm all about, finding culprits and blaming the masses for our own shortcomings, but I feel like this case is pretty cut, dry and clear. I don't think the challenge is one popcorn would spike an old man's drink. However, I will keep an eye on her, just to make sure she's not up to no good later on. She fits the profile of a child. Debatable. It could be a very well disguised little leprechaun. You see, you always gotta have a keen eye. You never know when a little leprechaun is gonna pop out of the corner and pretend to be a child, trying to spike your drink. You see, I'm 10 steps ahead. I know all their tricks. They can't put it past me. It's clear the popcorn beneath Buck's window didn't come from her. Oh, I didn't even realize it was popcorn. In which case, I guess she's clear for now. Okay, I can't combine these yet. Interesting. Okay, let's talk.
Cigs, booze.
Well, I think we found our culprit, so we'll talk to him later. Because if there's a child shouting popcorn, cigs, and booze, I feel like we found our culprit. I just have a strange hunch. The crime is afoot, and the culprit is nearby. Give me another bottle. I'm not drunk. 20 beers? Oh, barely a warm-up. Come on. Keep on coming. This guy reeks of booze. Could he have been the one who spiked Buck's milk? A drunk man slumped next to the bin, reeking of alcohol. He doesn't match the profile of a child, nor does he seem the type to give his drink away. That could be the case. Now, child, you the...
Popcorn, cigs, booze.
Also, why does this child sound like he's 37? What's happening to this town? Where did the morality go astray? A young Karen boy huddles near the ticket booth, shivering in the cold. He calls out to passerby, trying to sell tickets, posters, beer, and popcorn. A kid selling popcorn outside the theater. Could he have been the one who spiked Buck's milk? I feel like we brushed over the other things that he was selling, and we only focused on popcorn. But you know what? That's fair enough. A shivering Karen boy hawking beer, popcorn, opera tickets, and posters near the Gallus Theatre ticket. Okay, well. Popcorn was found. A young boy. A child who... There we go. And just like that, the mission complete. The culprit found...
Popcorn, cigs, booze.
Oh wait. Oh, I was about to say. Mr. Buck spends plenty of time... Are those kernels of popcorn that... Oh, I was gonna read it, but you know what? That's fine.
Achoo! It's getting colder.
That is true, Liz. That is true. The boy, ever since he came out of the womb, he has been drinking not just formula, He's been drinking 80% proof liquor. Just straight from the bottle, you know? No, not even warmed up, just straight ice cold, you know? The man has, at the bare minimum, half of his blood is pure absinthe at this point. You put a fire right next to him and it sparks in flames. The aura around him is too great.
It's getting colder. Even Karen has limits on cold tolerance. The temperature will be down by 20 degrees this evening. We might lose a few kids to the cold.
Hello?
Greetings, my dear patron. Did you enjoy the play? You must be hungry after sitting through the show for 3 hours. Would you like some snacks and drinks? Or perhaps you were captivated by the thrilling performance. How about a poster with a thespian signature?
This is hardly enough for me. I'm a big eater. So you know, boy, bring me at least 10 of them. In fact, give me all your stock. I'll take it all. Let's go with the first one.
Your concern is appreciated. I can either afford enough food or fuel. Guess for some people having it all isn't an option.
Okay, let's see what you got.
A special edition poster signed by Vidi. Tales of Ice Lake souvenir albums, glacial meltwater, theater-themed popcorn, and refreshing beer.
Now, my question is, how does this kid found all this stuff? Because, as far as I know, Karens are not allowed in the theater. Unless he's the Lord Karen. In which case, that would be okay, but I doubt it. Considering he just shouts, you know, 6 beer, 6 booze, and popcorn on the side of the street. And also, who is manning this ticket booth? There's nobody there.
Don't you worry, this barely contains any alcohol and won't get you drunk.
That's hard to say. Do you happen to know Mr. Buck, the playwright?
Of course I do. Mr. Buck frequents the theater and is one of my most cherished patrons. Despite being a noble, he actually respects Karen kids like me. Mr. Buck is one fine gentleman. I know people make fun of Mr. Buck, but unlike most people, he genuinely deserves respect. That may be true.
Oh, that may be true, but I doubt it gives you the right to sneak into his house through the window and pour beer into his milk. Probably, I'd say 4 hours maybe? Somewhere there? Give or take. Because usually I stream up to about 12 for Thursday and Friday. So most likely about 4 hours. Unless out of nowhere I decide to stream longer. Which could happen, but I doubt it.
How did you know?
Well, you see, child. The mistake that you made is that you left the clues behind. A true criminal mastermind would ensure the perimeter is cleared, the kernels are cleaned, and the beer is eradicated. That's how you truly leave no clues behind. Just as I thought. Mr. Buck has a habit of writing his works at night. Your actions have delayed his progress for months, so he hired me to find the mysterious inspiration stealer. You don't hate him and you stole nothing from him. Let me guess why you sneaked into his home in the middle of the night. Let's do a quick wisdom check. Ooh, 115. You see, boy, you can't put it past my wisdom. Too great for you to deceive me. Your business income isn't enough to cover your needs through the winter. Mr. Buck might not be wealthy, but he is a noble one, and his house is warm enough. So you sneaked into Mr. Buck's home for the heating. Huh. Fascinating. As for why you chose Mr. Buck, even the smallest amount of alcohol makes him doze off. You could then sleep in his house without the fear of freezing to death. Am I right? No, it's absolutely fine, Liz. I'll be streaming tomorrow at about 7 as well, so absolutely no worries there. Hopefully you have a good time with your sister, and I'll catch you later.
Oh, you are indeed a great detective. You get every detail right. You might as well arrest me. I'm truly sorry for what I did, though if I hadn't done it, I wouldn't be here for you to arrest.
Absolutely no worries, Liz. Was glad to see you around. And I'll say, hopefully you have a good time.
I don't get to decide what to do with you. I'm taking you to my client.
Alright, well, we found the culprit. Now let's see what Mr. Box is gonna say. He might actually adopt him, to be honest. You know? A young entrepreneur and a playwright conquering the world together.
Treasure the intel never.
It's absolutely fine, Liz, no worries. Whenever you can make it, that's absolutely fine.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
I found the perpetrator. You relay your findings to Mr. Buck.
Oh, my brave savior! Allow me to express my gratitude a millionfold. From this evening forth, I shall once again be graced by the goddess of inspiration. As for you, the little thief in my dreams, you have given me a most unexpected surprise.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Buck, but please believe me, I never intended to hurt you.
Oh, my little burglar. I'm well aware of how people scoff and snicker about me behind my back. They label me a third-rate playwright whose works never see the light of success. Adoring my prose with the most exquisite words hasn't made them appreciate my efforts. They close their ears and their hearts. From what I see, someone who truly speaks from their heart is indeed a rare gem.
Sir, I don't really follow.
What I mean is that you, unlike the others, have never seen me as a fool chasing impossible dreams. Therefore, I hold great respect for you, my young friend. If the winter proved too harsh, why didn't you come to me sooner? I would gladly prepare a room for you, and if you wish, you may even pursue some of my manuscripts as bedtime stories, although I can't guarantee they will help you sleep.
What? You'd really let me stay at your place? Sir, you don't have to do that, but I can help with chores around the house. Please let me do this to make up for the delay I caused.
Thank you for everything you've done, my dear fox hunter. You are indeed the most meticulous detective in all of Ice Lake. The tale of unexpected kindness has given me much inspiration and forged a friendship between two kind souls. Ah, I am brimming with inspiration. I must hurry and pen this down. If prose achieves fame, your name shall be celebrated for centuries to come.
The two of them depart, each with their desires fulfilled.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Okay. In that one, at least nobody, you know, passed away, nobody got injured. It was just a nice, wholesome ending. I need more of those, please. Okay, let's see what the next one is. Where do we need to go? Oh wait, hold up. No, here. There we go. Okay, so I'm doing quests, Kako. Can you see? Unbelievable. No hello, no goodbye. No how you doing? Straight away, what's the bro yapping about? Unbelievable. And you call yourself a man of culture? Ah, hi there. I'm glad to see you. How you doing? Just doing some quests to pass the time, you know, gotta get myself accustomed to the populace of this world, and find out how many people I can indirectly cause the demise of, one way or another. The music in this place is so unsettling. No, this is not main quest, this is like side quests. Also, Kagura, since you're here, I don't know if you noticed, but did they change some weapons? Because I'm pretty sure this side didn't used to attack this way. I haven't played for a couple of days, but I'm pretty certain it didn't used to look like that. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Well, Kagura, you know what they say. When in doubt, study at the last minute.
Fucking hurt. Pay for wasting my
As
time.
usual, what I did before any exam. Oh, I see. So you were too busy. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, I only came in to do some dailies, and even then, every daily I did, I came across some people who were, I'm pretty sure, like over level 60 already, and I was wondering, do people not sleep? Do they just, you know, just play all the time? Because I'm level 45, and I'm pretty sure I grinded for at least 20 hours at this point. I loaded all together with stream time and everything. And I'm nowhere near that. So it just makes you wonder. But what exam you got going on? Anything exciting? Or is it just IT stuff? This should do the trick.
Hands in the air. Whatever that is, it's mine now.
With a swoosh, a small figure leaps out of nowhere, snatches the wire from your hand and bolts, cackling madly as she goes. Oof. I know, Kakarot. I mean, 12-year-old kids do be playing on a different kind of level. Because, I mean, I have a hard time staying awake even until like 2 AM nowadays. My brain just shuts down immediately, and I just pass out. I probably collectively played this week maybe like 2 hours at most. Meanwhile, some people probably played 72 hours non-stop. Just makes you wonder. Is job really worth it? Is financial security better than being max level in a video game? Is what I'm basically saying. And to be honest, I don't know. I don't know. It's a tricky question.
I did it. I finally got your stuff.
You still have no idea what Belinda wants a wife for, but that doesn't mean you just going to let someone run off with it. She's done Lulu or Luna Loot and give you a proper lesson.
Not you again. Have a nice day. Bye.
Well, at least she got manners, you know? A thief that's well-mannered, I can get behind.
Now I'm mad.
But you know what? I don't stand for thievery.
Take that and let me off the hook.
That's just... I mean, I do understand why, because people want to rush to the last level so they can farm like the most endgame stuff and whatnot. But honestly, that's just a quick way to burn yourself out. Because I've been playing mostly only on stream, to be fair, and I've been having a blast. Because I'm not taking this game like super seriously, or neither am I trying to, you know, be the best around. So nothing would ever bring me down, but you know, it's one of those things.
Howie, it's just a dime piece of scrap metal. Did you really have to smack me that hard for that? Well...
It took some effort, but the wire is still intact. By the time you look up again, little Luna Loot has already vanished. You sigh, shake your
I
head.
mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait.
I don't really know why the child is so obsessed with stealing stuff from us, considering we only stealing from her. And she appears herself. It's not like we're chasing after her. She can just not appear. Okay, so I need to go up. Right. Oh, hold up, not there. Right, so I need to go back to Ice Lake. Can I teleport here, actually? Oh, I can, okay. But yeah, as I was saying, I've been having a blast just taking this game very casually. And I feel like that's the best way of going about it, especially with a game that has infinite grinding possibilities. Because if you grind everything at once, you essentially gonna run out of stuff to grind. Well, I guess you'll never will, because most likely you're just gonna be grinding for like demon wedges and whatnot in the end game. But still. I just feel like if you take time with the game, you appreciate it more. And also just more fun, to be honest. Rather than treating it like 9 to 5. Belinda takes out the wires from you and crafts it into a girl's silhouette. You can see that the handicraft resembles Berenica. Ooh, very nice. Oh, absolutely, Gagro. I mean, I remember when I was younger, and whenever like a new game would come out, I would always try like to finish it as quickly as possible. And I found that whenever I would do that, and I would complete the game within like a day of it coming out, whether it's like online game or whether it's standalone PC game, I feel like after that, I reach a point where I just lose the meaning of playing. While if you play casually and you take your time, you know, you learn about things, you meet people, you engage in like social activities, which this game has quite a lot of. I feel like that way you're just building more of a reason to go back to the game, because you could be like, okay, so I haven't experienced like the maze yet, which is like the Abyss Tower, and I'm like, okay, what if I do that today? Oh, I have to level up this character, you know, maybe I want to upgrade that character, maybe I want to unlock this weapon, you know? But if you speedrun everything within like a month, every time you would log in, you would be like, okay, I'm getting back to Grand Demon Wages. Or what I'm doing tomorrow, oh, I'm going back to Grand Demon. What I'm doing the day after? Oh, well, Demon Wages, of course. It's like, it's just not fun, because at that point, there's no difference between like Genshin or Wuthering Waves, where you just log in for 5 minutes, grind some artifacts or whatnot, or echoes, and you just log out. I haven't done any events in Wuthering Waves for the past like couple months. And the thing is, they take so long. I just didn't have the time or patience or, to be honest, even desire really to do them. But I'll need to get to them as well at some point. It's all about time, you know. Time is a finite resource, and I much rather have fun while utilizing it.
My skills are modest. I see only shadows and cannot be sure if this resembles the one you yearn for. Hope it brings you comfort. It is my sincere wish that you are reunited.
You leave Belenita's tent, now understanding why Emma treasures this place. Belenita's powers may be limited, but she uses them to mend souls and soothe wounds. Very nice.
If every Charon could live as long as I have, I wouldn't feel so alone.
Okay, so we spoke to the lady, now got another quest on our hands. Because I mean, for this game, even as long as I played it, which is probably close towards like 40 hours maybe, somewhere there, I loaded all the time together that I spent on like stream and off stream, I don't think I even scratched the top, to be honest. And that's because I've been doing just random things. Because majority of people, I feel like, already completed all the exploration. I haven't even started. I think I explored just one map, and that's about it. Like, I literally have all this stuff to explore. I barely did any quests, except the main quest, which is what I'm doing now. I barely did any endgame, and to be fair, I barely even unlocked any characters or weapons. So there's that. So what I did for the past 40 hours, you're asking, in this game? Honestly, I would like to know as well. Ooh, that's a cool mark. What's in the sewers that never goes away? Let's do the right in the gutter. Come on in. Those lucky guests. You see, whenever in doubt, always pick option A. That's what I always did, and that's what I always do. It never failed me so far.
New face.
Well, hi there, not very suspicious gentleman who may or may not be a secret drug dealer. You see, option B is good, but like, the most common is option C. People usually always go with option C, and you gotta subvert the expectations. You always gotta be a renegade. You always gotta play your own game, and don't follow the rules. But B is pretty good. It's better than C, honestly. But A just speaks to me, you know, because it's the first one, and as a man that aspires to be the first, it's like, you always gotta finish first, because if you don't, it's a speed, it's not a marathon, okay? It's like a race. You gotta get there first, and even if you got all the options wrong, at the bare minimum you were first. And that's what truly matters. You gotta speedrun all your tests. Because at the bare minimum, if you're the first, that's all that really matters. That's what YouTube comment section told me. The being first is way more important than anything else. The man before you squints, his lips cracked and dry, and he gruffly spits on his words. Tell me, who sent you here? The last option does sound pretty cool. But yeah, I couldn't agree more. Option C is only for wusses that don't like to be their own individual. Never go with option C. Even if it's the correct option, always avoid it. Probably for another 3 hours or so, I'd say. Unless I pass out. Or run out of quests, one of the two. But you know what? The silver coins in my pockets send me here. That is a cool one, but let's go with the second one. Let's be mysterious. The person you're waiting for. Oh, fair enough, Kagura. You're living their life on the edge. You're not gonna sleep at all before your exam. You know what? I appreciate the commitment. Let me get some water quickly. Get my vocal cords nice and prepped. Well, 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 look who is here. Mr. I'm gonna be first every time himself decided to show up. Unbelievable. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. Absolutely no worries, Kakarot. Have fun, and I'll catch you later. But hi there, Angel. You just called me in the middle of doing some questing, if you will. How you doing, big man? How's life been treating you? What kind of enlightenment things have you been up to? Expand on that? Because that sounds quite intriguing, Angel. Well, were you like Archeoing everybody in sight, or what? Well, life is all about what you make of it, Kakarot. You gotta do what you gotta do, but you might as well make it fun, you know? What I would do if I were you, I would read the book and then pull up on a random screen like either on your phone or on the PC, a manhwa. And for every chapter you read of the textbook, you read one chapter of the manhwa that you want to read. And that way, you know, you balance the bad with the good. And your brain will feel the nice little adrenaline rush, a little bit of serotonin just coursing through your veins. That's how I feel like you've got to do it. It is obvious that he's waiting for someone. The man broods silently for a while, assessing you, his posture decrepit, as he raises his head with an audible crack. You smooth talker. He snorted, but he seemed to be satisfied with your answer. Listen, Kakarot, it's not about the failing. It's about doing so in style. Ah, I see, Angel. So you were basically being for lack of better words, a really great public nuisance to those around you. I appreciate it, you know, because as a child I used to do similar things. No worries, Kakarot. I'll see you later. Have fun studying. Because I thought stuff like that in your neck of the woods would not be tolerated as much. That's the kind of stuff that I would see on the street overall here. I'm surprised you're allowed that you don't get, you know, arrested or something for that. But I appreciate the commitment, Angel. As I said, it's always about if you commit 110% to anything you do, then it's worth doing. I see. You on the Guchanji lifestyle. Trying to mess as many people's lives as possible. I like that. That's fair, Angel. As I said to Kakarot, life is all about where you make it. You gotta have your own fun, one way or another. And those around you, if they don't want to be part of it, it's on them. I don't care who the fixer is. You're here for the stuff in my pocket, ain't that right? He opens his collar to reveal a dull iron piece. After showing it, he quickly conceals it again, looking around warily. Caliber 4, double-barreled, single shot. No Karen or Philzoid can survive a blast from this baby. His lips curl, as if he's just discussing the uses of pesticides. To be fair, I never had that happen to me. Like, as much of a rebel as I was as a child, I never got in trouble with the law enforcement. However, one time I did have a police officer chasing after us. Because it was me and a couple of my friends out. And we were on the lake, like frozen lake, and we were throwing those little, no fireworks, but it's basically you light them up and you throw them and they kind of explode and make like a crackling sound. And occasionally what we would do is we would throw them under somebody's like feet that would be just passerby strangers, and it would spook them. Now, we didn't do it to anybody that was like, you know, like a child or something, but we used to do it to, like, older people, shall we say. And one time, one of my friends was doing that while I was just throwing it in the lake, right? Just to see it explode, because I like the sound and the color. And from the corner of my eye, I saw a police officer come into us, and my friend, one of my friends, turned around and he whispered to me, "Okay, we gotta leg it." And I was like, before I could recognize it, my two friends already were out of it. So I was like, you know what? I might as well run as well. And the guy was shouting, "Stop that! Stop right there, criminal scum! Prepare to face the law. I'll pay the fine. Prepare to face the law." Straight out from Oblivion. And yeah, we were legging it for like a solid 20 minutes until we lost him. And yeah, that was the only encounter with law enforcement I had as a child, and I was like 10 at the time. So other than that, I'm a law-abiding citizen to this day. I mean, to be fair, that just seems kind of strange, because it's like, you're not really bothering anyone. I thought you might have, like, just flipped, like, a little child over or something, and go in trouble for that. But if you were just playing football, minding your own business, I never understood laws like that. It just seems kind of daft to me personally. Also, about you spending on Queon, I mean, a man gotta do what a man gotta do. You know, sometimes you have to join the dark side. And at the end of the day, you got the man, and that's all that matters. If you did it for Lagoonian reasons, I would be extremely disappointed, but you did it to be cultured. And in that retrospect, I feel like it's justified.
You can have it for free, but I'll need you to do something for me.
You?
Got the crap. You here for this piece of metal, ain't that right? Do the job, and it's yours. I can even give you extra money.
Well, can I fall into the wrong hands, I guess. Ooh, 97. Ooh, 173. Now that's a check well passed, if I do say so myself.
Fine. I'm in. What's the deal?
Oh, I see. That makes it even weirder. Because, like, I always found this strange because, we used to do the same, but we used to play, like, basketball a lot. And occasionally, we would just go to, like, a park and we would just practice, like, dribbling with a couple of my friends. And sometimes, we would get asked to, like, leave if we were, like, too loud or something. And, I always just found it weird because it's, like, it's a public space, to be honest. And that's what it's designed for. You kind of do outdoor activities there. But, whew. That's fair, Angel, that's fair. You see, if you were a cultured man from the beginning, you would have your Jiyan build already, and you can just pop your Jiyan gear onto him, and you would have been set. But such is life, you can't have your cake and eat it too, unfortunately.
Good. I'll give you a location. Kill everything there except a woman.
So, about romance, huh?
None of your beeswax. Just get it done.
The man tightens his collar and licks his dried lips, unwilling to utter another word. What's up with this man describing his lips? Unbelievable. This man moistened his lips at least 5 times during this exchange, and it makes me extremely uncomfortable. A man shouldn't be moistening his lips that much. They can't be that dry. Oh wait, did I? No, I didn't unlock that. Huh, okay. Well, Angel, did you do it intentionally? That's a main crux of the problem. If you did it intentionally, now then I can understand why they might have asked you to leave. But if you do it unintentionally, you know, stuff happens. You can't really blame somebody for it. If it's not intentional, then I feel like it's not, you know, your place to be blamed for it, because I had it happen to me as well before, where I would just be walking by and some kids would be playing football and the football would just come hurling to my face. It just happens sometimes, you know. Can't be a grouch about everything. Like, obviously you don't want it to get hit with a football, it's probably not pleasant, but at the end of the day, if it happens, it happens. It trains your reflexes, if anything, so you should be thankful for that. No woman, and just filthoids. Are they all down? Or was I supposed to polish the ground for you too?
Ha! Sharp tongue. Not even curious why she wasn't there.
Yeah, You see, I'm the kind of individual that avoids confrontation in that regard by any means necessary. So if somebody would ask me to leave, I would just leave, because like, at the end of the day, I'm not a very argumentative individual to begin with, and to me, it's just never worth the hassle. Because some people are just, you know, they wake up angry, and you can't really tell or do anything about it, and that's just how it is. And some people just don't like fun, which is unfortunate. You gave me the location. I cleared it. Oh, that's a job.
Now that's professional. Thing is, this wasn't the spot. Had to throw out a few false leads in our line of work. You learn to trust slow and lie fast. Here, this is the real location. Same deal. Clear out everything except the woman.
Okay, that's done. Now you see, starting casting out, that's admitting defeat. Whenever you're faced with an angry individual, you should never start cursing first, because then it just gives them a reason to, you know, point fingers and you blame you instead.
Now I'm mad.
The best way to deal with such confrontation, from my personal experience, is to keep as calm as you possibly can be. You can still engage in, you know, verbal debates, but if you're as calm as a cucumber, they can't do anything about it, you know? They're just gonna get more and more progressively angry, but they won't be able to do anything. Well, that sounds quite an adventure you've been on, Angel.
That was impressive. Now, take the quid and leave. Don't want to see you around here again.
You just wanted the filthoids cleared. You didn't need to hire me for that. Someone would have handled it eventually.
Someone? You mean those bloody uniform buggers, treating Karens like trash? What do you think happens when they find a frail Karen woman alone in there?
The man suddenly clutches his chest, shaking and wincing as if a deep old wound has flared. He stops shaking after a while, and then turns his head to spit on the ground. Wait, hold up. You didn't say there was a golf cart involved. That makes the situation 10 times more funny. Because I just imagine the guy, red face, red as a tomato, just howling, huffing and puffing, you know, puffing his chest. And then turns around, he's like, "Damn you kids!" He just sits in his little golf cart and drives away like 1 mile an hour. Meanwhile, you're walking past him at the exact same speed. Still having the same conversation with him. That'd be pretty hilarious. People that own a golf cart are a special kind of people, honestly. Because it's not something you just, you know, you make a conscious decision to buy. You have a special needs if you do. You're a special kind of man. Or lady for that matter. But yeah, public freakouts are always like really funny to me from the outsider's perspective, but I'm deathly terrified of them to be engaged in them, because I'm like, I just don't want to deal with it.
kind Karen woman who once threw stones at a hound and ran out of the inner city to save an injured stranger. For that, they flogged her, dragged her bleeding body outside Ice Lake, and left her in the wilderness.
Maybe you can figure out a way to get her out of Ice Lake and live somewhere else. No, as I said, you should never get physical, and you should never curse at somebody when in confrontation, because that's just a recipe for disaster. Because first of all, then you are accountable for getting blamed, and second of all, it's just, you know, it's gonna get out of hand, and it could get ugly really quickly. So it's just never worth it, really. Because trust me, as somebody that's been in plenty of physical altercation when I was younger, it never leads to anything good. Because you might feel good in a moment after like unleashing your pent-up aggression, shall we say, and anger, but you'll quickly realize that it just wasn't worth it. And it doesn't make you feel as good as you hoped it would. So now I'm one with Zen, you know? My brain is like a Buddhist temple now. Always calm, collected. If they started, that's different, because that's self-defense, and that's a big difference between the two. Because for self-defense, obviously you shouldn't just get physically assaulted. That's just not right. But you should never start throwing hands first. If they start throwing hands, then you have a justification. That is true, Angel. That is as well. That is true as well, because the last thing you want is to get a knuckle sandwich. It's not a fun time on the Thursday afternoon, shall we say.
I'm working on it. Soon I'll have enough cash.
The man turns around to face the tent, his stiff lips opening into what seems to be a smile. A rare expression for this man. I think that's pretty normal, Angel. Unfortunately, they're just the same thing everywhere. Because what teachers will always tell you is that you shouldn't have reciprocated, and rather you should have just, you know, went to teach and tattle on them. But it's like, if somebody punched you, you know, what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to just stand there and be like, oh, he hit me? It's like, no, that's not how real world works. If you mess around, you gotta be prepared to find out. That's just how it works. And if somebody throws hands, you gotta repay in kind. You thought you heard of the cracks made by dead wood being straightened out. Okay, the lips man is gone. We've finished his quest. Ooh, we actually got a new weapon, I think. Oh wait, it's exactly the same one as I already had.
Whoa, you got yourself some cool new gear?
Well, yeah, I do agree, Angel. It's just, you know, it's education for you, and they're always taught to never condone violence, which is fair enough. You don't want to, you know, kids on the regular just go around throwing hands, but the way they handle it sometimes is not ideal. I do agree with that. I haven't even started farming demon wedges or whatever they called, because I've been busy just grinding for like level up materials and whatnot. Because honestly, that was now you see, this chest is too low. And my keen eye tells me that when a chest is low, you gotta go high. Despite all your efforts, the chest stubbornly refuses to open.
Hey! Stop messing around with our stuff.
I didn't know there was another quest with them. I thought there was only one. Interesting. Unless... Did we do this one already? Because this seems vaguely familiar. I'm not sure if this is a different quest, because I thought we did that one already. Oh, that could be the case. I might have forgot to do this one again then. That is true, because we definitely did this one before. I remember it. Let's go. This chest doesn't have your names on it. Yeah, I did re-roll for the 50 pyramids, because I'm preparing for my boy Yuming coming in full force. You know, when he appears, I'm gonna be nice and prepped for his inevitable, glorious departure from the realm of gods to descend to the world of mortals to be with us. But you know what, since we're here, might as well let's do it again. You know, let's refresh ourselves. I might pick a different kind of option and see if I can get them to, you know, call me Big Brother or something. Because I don't remember what the outcome last time was.
Huh. Take a closer look. Nice weather today, isn't it? We got both the sun and the moon.
Another man suddenly pops out in the chest, dark ink dripping from his hand behind him. He attempts a nonchalant whistle. The chest next to his feet is suddenly marked by the words "Stuff of the Imperial 3. Obviously they were just written by this small bro.
No one in the Empire touches the Imperial 3 stuff. You gotta pay us like... 7, no, 8. Wait, 9. What's after 9?
10.
Thanks, that's nice of you. Wait, who asked you? Bigger bro, 9 is followed by more 9s. We'll call it 99. Bloody bugger. This one's playing tricks on the Imperial 3. We're gonna teach you a real lesson. And it won't be over unless you pay us 99 zillion silver coins.
Paid for wasting my time.
Well. I think I were paid in full.
Shh, don't move. Just play dead. I'm dead. I'm really dead. Totally dead. You killed my big bro and bigger bro. You owe me blood money.
No matter how hard you hit him, Big Bro refuses to let go of the chest. Small Bro clings onto your leg with great vigor. You are obviously trapped in a ploy to extort money. Fine, you can have it. I don't want any more. You know what? Because I remember that someone is gonna appear and save the day.
We alive again. Stupid potato head. No one messes with the Imperial 3.
Listen, Angel, this is no US of A, you know, this is no freedom land to pop out the big guns out of nowhere. I mean, such is life, Angel, such is life.
Yeah, stupid potato. Potato? He makes my stomach growl. We buy some potatoes once we sell this chest. Let's get moving.
You may leave, but the chest stays. I saw everything. Lux found the chest first. What you did was a robbery, and now it's become extortion, which is even worse. Outsider gives you a look. He's hinting that he'll take care of the problem.
It's not yours. The chest got our name on it.
Staff of the Imperial 3. Your writing is, wild.
Wizard, ain't it? Been practicing with this marker pen.
Marker pen? Sounds really cool. Can I have a look?
Huh, what a hick. Here, take a look.
Outsider takes a pen and spins it in the air. He then writes something on Bigger Bro's back. Alright, following your logic, all of you are now working for Mr. Outsider. That's me.
Huh? What? Wait, Bigger Bro's got something on his back. Outsider's sidekick. Wow. If Bigger Bros is Outsider's sidekick, Bigger Bro is our boss. Does that make us outsiders? Yay! I'm Outsider's sidekick. What's a sidekick? It means,
a partner.
I see. Nah, still don't get it.
It means you all listen to me and follow my lead. I'm a generous man. If Lux and I make some guild, we'll make sure all of you get a share.
That sounds awesome. We'll call you Super Bros.
Ooh, Nintendo's coming for them. I don't think it's gonna fly, but the legal team, oof. I already hear the legal department steaming at the Nintendo HQ.
You could call us Bigger Bro, Big Bro, and Small Bro. We're all part of the same bro team. Alright, bros, all together. Howdy, Super Bros.
Yeah, okay, now, tell me, why you were robbing people here?
We came here from the Scarlet River to make a living, but we kept running into filthoids and snow wolves, and there's this huge scrap between the Forsakens and the Legion. But we gotta eat, you know?
You're pretty far away from home. How did you get here?
It's not far. We walked here.
That's impressive. How much walking are we talking about? At least 6 months, I guess. Only those lacking common sense would attempt a thing like this. Alright. I am a fair super bro. Give back the chest to Lux and run some errands for me, and I'll show mercy and forgive you.
Feels like we're taking advantage of these simpletons. I'm somehow feel a bit guilty.
Well, I'm trying to make them show some respect. Besides, we're not taking advantage of them. They're going to thank us for this. Fine. Maybe next time.
Thank you, Super Bros.
Told you. Alright, looks like we got everything settled. Come to my place tonight. Dinner's on me.
Free food! Hooray!
Let's go. Okay, that was nice refresher. I'm not sure if I got different ending from the one that I did last time, but... You know, whenever Outsider shows up, it's always a treat and a pleasure. Now, where's the next quest? Ice Lake Sewers. Oh, back to the sewers we go. Back home, sweet home. I wonder if Mr. Splinter ordered a pepperoni pizza for me or not yet. You know, a man gotta eat. And if sewer pizza is all I can get, then so be it. Well, hi there. Actually, how many quests do we have left? Ooh, not that many actually. 1, 2, 3. We might be actually done with all of them today. Dutton, what a name. Are you sure this ride is safe? We're going deeper and deeper into the sewers. Okay, a little water break. Doing those brother voices kinda give me a bit of an aneurysm, shall I say? So gotta refresh. Alright, that's good. Nothing quite like a bit of chamomile tea to moisten your vocal cords and get you through the day.
Safe? Of course. Ever heard of Lucas water slides? You know, those fancy rides where folks slide down pipes from high up and splash into a giant pool, laughing all the way. Well, going to Luca costs more than most people here make in a lifetime. But thanks to me, you can have the exact same experience right here in Ice Lake.
Are you telling me I'm gonna have a water park inside a sewer system? To be honest, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Make a nice little entrepreneurial endeavor. A little remodeling, you know, a couple shades of paint here and there and everywhere, and I think we're gonna be back in business. Affordable, exciting, safe, fun, practically tailor-made for folks like us. And look at these pipes, built solid by the Empire. Way sturdier than Lucas' cheap plastic stuff. As Darren brags, he slaps a nearby pipe, only for a loose screw to ping off and clatter loudly down the tunnel. He either doesn't notice or pretends not to, beckoning you towards the entrance. This is an interesting endeavor I got myself into. I didn't know I'm gonna build a water park inside the sewers today, but you know what, we're here now. I'm not quite sure how to write this. Why don't you go first and show me? Persuasion check successful.
Alright, I'll show you. But you gotta promise to spread the word for me when you get back to Mr. Icon. Yeah?
With that, Dutton squeezes himself into the pipe. The metal groans and creaks under his weight. Once he's wedged in, he gives the pipe a good smack and shouts back at you.
Tell you what, you're gonna regret not going first. It's spotless in here and smells nice. Alright, the exit just up ahead. I'm off. See you at the bottom.
I mean, I respect the dedication, Angel. Because a man on a mission is a man worth my respect.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me. You asked for it.
You better be building him as a main DPS though, Angel. Because that's the way Zeus intended him to be. The creaking and groaning of the pines have drawn the attention of nearby filthoids. After clearing out the pests, you hear Darden's voice echoing from the pipe next to you.
It's so much fun.
Where's next?
See you at the
me check the map.
finish line.
I know, maps don't like me.
Did you hear what the main character just said? The maps don't like him. And I feel like that's the most clear representation I had in this game so far. And I feel seen. Listen, Angel, that's an excuse. You can make him a main DPS without any dupes. I believe in you. And you should believe in yourself. Because if you believe in yourself, anything is possible. As remember, with the power of friendship, nothing can stop you. Listen, Angel, Hero Games did ask me to chime in a little bit, and I felt like, you know what? I gotta make myself be known. Come on, Angel, don't make excuses. You know as well as I know you got him not for the meta, but because of his looks. Let's call spade a spade. Let's be real. You're cultured gentlemen just like me, and we know, as cultured gentlemen, we have certain responsibilities and laws we must abide by. And that is one of which is never let a handsome, tall gentleman slip our grasp. That's just how life be. The finish line turns out to be little more than a puddle of murky water. Pressing your ear to the pipe, you can still make out the faint metallic groaning. Fading into the distance, it's clear Dutton has completely overshot the exit. The man is gonna end up in an Atlantic Ocean. Just go all the way from Ice Lake to the Great Pacific. Oh. That is not a bad idea, Angel. Now that's a bad idea. When is this car coming, by the way? Because the thing is, if he's coming soon, then as a cultured man, I gotta prepare for my boy. Because I'm getting him no matter how good or bad he is. That matters not to me. Field toys come spitting out of the pipe, one after another, piling up and blocking your path.
Now I'm mad. Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
Pale and crumpled on the ground, Dutton is heaving and retching uncontrollably. Clearly the sewer slide wasn't quite as safe or fun as he'd made it out to be. You okay?
Can't. Need a minute. Here's your reward. I'm out of here. There's gotta be a way to make cheap fun rights for Mr. Aikenfox. There's gotta be.
Dutton hands you a small bundle, then staggers off clenching his chest, without so much as a backwards glance at the place that just crashed his dreams. Oh well. What does an entrepreneur need to do to make it in this world? Truly. A man can't even build a aqua park in the sewer. What has the world come to? Oh, is it? Let me know if the Scar shows up, because if Scar shows up, ooh, I'll be watching that as well. Yeah, I'm definitely not making that. I'll be at work. There's no way I'm making that. I never caught a single live stream for like Wuthering Waves or Genshin ever, because they always stream at like ungodly hours, and just never had a chance. That's very good, Angel. You gotta go full CSI mode, you know, enhance, zoom on every single frame just to make sure there's no hidden sky in sight.
Alright, listen up. First question. Question number 1. Why do you only have one horn?
I was born that way.
Oh, so it's just natural difference. Interesting. Huh. Next up. Question 2. What does your horn feel like? Can you slice a piece off for me as a sample?
It hurts, so no.
Oh, sorry. Wait, really? So demons' children feel pain too? That's not what my dad told me.
Well, your dad is clearly lying to you, boy. So when is it? Is it 3.5 or not 3.5, Angel?
Make up your mind. Speaking of which, what do your mom and dad look like? As demons' children, they must look super scary, right? Like monsters who could swallow a person whole.
You see, I'm not really into mechas. Like, I watched like Gundam and whatnot, and Gurren Lagann, but mechas just not my thing really. I like my gentleman like I like my tea, pure, unadulterated, and bold. There's no need for extra frills. Well, life is about a journey, Angel, and it's all about when we make it to the end of it. Look, I'll wait as long as it takes. I've been waiting for Daughter for like 3 years. I'll wait for Scar for another 3. There's no problem there. I'm a man of determination. You can't get it past me. Just ordinary Karen folk, I think.
Oh, that's kinda boring. A few years back, I met this really nice Karen gentleman. He told me he was a fairy. He was in a rush to meet someone, so I didn't get to ask much more. But he was the first person who ever gave me a different answer about where Karens came from. I've always wondered about it since, but I never saw him again.
It really was a fairy.
If your boss says so, then it must be true. Everyone seems to have a different answer to question 3. Looks like I'll need lots of more samples. Next up, question 4.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Your questions are making me uncomfortable. I'm done. Actually, just remember, I've got somewhere to be. More questions? That cost you extra, boy. I'm gonna charge you premium. In me a year, I mean, look. A mere year is gonna pass in a flash, Angel. It's all about being determined.
Okay, let's call it a day then. Thank you, sir. Here's your payment for helping me with my survey. I'll save up more pocket money and come back to ask you the next questions.
Oh, I guess we're going straight into part 2. Well, let's see what little Theo has to say to us.
Where did all the rats go?
The boy cranes his neck, peering curiously into the dark mouth of sewer. Greet him.
Hey, fancy running into you again, Mr. Purr.
What did you just call me?
Why do you have time to hang around? Mom says most Karens spend all day and night slaving away in factories.
Well, your parents do suck, Theo. I'm surprised you even have 10 pull, Angel, because with your determination, I was thinking you would barely have 60 Primogems. Fair enough, Angel. I wish you luck and may the gacha gods be on your side. Because as a man that willing to gamble everything on the 2D pixels is a man worthy of my respect. I'm a fox hunter.
Oh, my classmates told me about that. They say fox hunters are idiots who'll do anything for a handful of coins. But that's just what they say. Can you tell me what it's really like?
Let's show you my battle scars.
Wow, so it's really dangerous work, huh?
It is indeed, kid. Listen, Angel. Let child's play. Back in my day, I 100% cleared Mondstadt, Dragonspine, Leeway, Inazuma, and the Chasm. All at 100%, all achievements unlocked, all chests collected, all collectibles unlocked, all reading points unlocked, and all quests are done. Can you say the same? That's what I call the determination of steel. Okay? That's when a man loses everything just to get a couple more Primogems for a temple. That's what true desperation looks like. You see, if you never 100% Dragonspine, you never truly lived. Because that place is a nightmare incarnate. The frostbite killing you within like 5 seconds. I know. I was living from heat point to heat point. That's how you know stuff sucks. Because it might be just a mountain, but it's more than that. It's truly a challenge to test your patience, your determination, and your will to live. Because there were many times where I resisted the urge to just call it a day and jump into the ice lake never to be seen again. But yet I was still there, persevering. In fact, I'll tell you what. I actually cleared Dragonspine to 100% twice. On my original account back in the very distant 2021, and in the year 2023 I cleared it again. So I cleared it twice. And that's what I call determination. When you suffered once, you went through this elaborate torture to, you know, test your mind, body, and soul, and then you decided, you know what? Let's run it back. Let's do it again. Just to prove a point. And so I did. And so I did. I'd like to see what a fox hunter's workday is like. Ah, I've got an idea. I'm planning to run a field study on the Suez ecosystem. Would you come with me? Think of it like a commission. I'll pay you properly, I promise. Yay, let's go. You know, people always say rats are nasty little creatures, but honestly, I think they're pretty interesting. Once right here, I spotted a huge, impressive looking rat. It reminded me of the rat warrior from those old legends. The rat warrior was born a scrawny little mouse, but he overcame every hardship, fought bravely, and became a hero who protected his kind. Are we talking about Stuart Little here? Well, I mean, he wasn't pretty impressive. And I think he was a mouse, he wasn't a rat. Unless you're talking about the greatest rat of all time, Mr. Ratatouille. Remy himself. You know, the greatest 3-star Michelin chef to ever exist. The single individual who elevated French cookery to the high pinnacle of society that it is at today. Without that little guy, they wouldn't even be at the very bottom. That would be like off the charts. Even UK food would have outsmarted them easily without Remy. That's just universe telling you to pull Jean-Louis Angel. They're just karma for you. I'm sorry to hear it, but the universe has spoken, and now you know what your goal is. The rat I saw had tons of scars, proof of all his battles. I bet he was carrying this weird little bottle on his back. Maybe it was some kind of special gear. It was a sample bottle or something used for experiments. That rat sounded like it could have been you. Sounds like a legend come to life. Pretty fascinating. I think so too. It's just a shame you won't get to meet it anymore. Pulls out katana. And you will never see the light of day again. Because I am indeed the Rat King. And Rat King forgives you. Only once. I know, that's a greatest betrayal of all time. When Zhongli's weapon is not even good on him. Like, whose idea was it to give him attack percentage on his weapon? Like, who in their right mind looked at Zhongli and they were like, you know what he needs? Attack. That's exactly what he needs. Why not? A few days ago, I saw a beggar catch the red warrior and turn it into kebabs. It's sad, but stuff like that happens in research all the time. Right now, I just want to check in on the little rats you used to take care of. I see the... So you discovered the beauty of the law, Angel. I mean, to be honest, I haven't seen any law past Fontaine, so I got no idea what's going on in Genshin nowadays. You might as well tell me that we're already fighting Sarita and I would most likely believe you.
Come on, let's go. If we follow the squeaks, we should be able to find its nest.
Alright. Stay behind me, I'll keep you safe.
Thanks, you're so reliable.
I wouldn't trust myself to lead you to a place, child, because most likely we're gonna get lost. Quite immediately. But you know what? That's your hubris, and you gotta learn sometimes to not trust strangers. Oh. See what I just tell you? I drowned as soon as I came in here. Didn't even pass 2 seconds. And that's what I call being true to your word. Oh, no, no, no. No there. I mean, your dedication to speedrunning every single quest in existence, Angel, is quite fascinating. I wish I had the same determination as you.
You asked for it.
Okay.
Wow, the sewers are way bigger than I thought.
A flash of grey darts past the corner. It looks like a small rat's carrying away.
Ah, did you see that? A little rat with a broken tail. I've seen it before. It was one of the rat warrior's friends. Oh, it got away. I guess it doesn't remember me anymore.
The boy frowns slightly, lost in thought.
Mr. Burr, do you think animals have feelings? I really want to figure out, but I don't speak their language.
I see, we gotta get a rat whisperer on the case. You see, if we find Mr. Splinter, I think all our worries will be eased. As he is a true rat king. They have feelings if you believe they do. Feelings are only shouted through words. You can tell a lot by watching what they do. I feel like that's a pretty good thing to say.
Oh, that's a good point. Let's see, if the smaller rats really respected the rat warrior, then they act like him, brave, friendly to humans, and caring toward their friends, right? Alright, let's test that theory. The little one ran around the corner. Come on, let's catch up.
Are you gonna finally play as the man of mans? The true gentleman over them all? Well, listen, Angel. The universe telling you to play as Jean-Lee, so who are you to say no? It was all merely part of the plan. I mean, to be honest, in Genshin, weapon banner is the biggest scam in existence, so I never would pull for it, to be honest, and I would never advise anybody else to pull on it. Because I've seen plenty of times people lose all they have just in chase of one weapon. And they just know right. They just know right. You see, Angel, that's your mistake. You never chase after the looks. You always chase after the style. And what's more stylish than to work with what you have? A true man always rises up to occasion from his circumstances, rather from his choices. As a true man, always face adversity head on, rather than seek an easy way out. And do you want to be such a man? There's a question you gotta answer yourself.
That must be their nest.
shrill squeaks echo from the nest, carried by a sour, unpleasant smell. But he doesn't flinch. His wide eyes stay locked on the rats, studying their every move intently. Angel, I feel like you're the kind of man that goes to a candy store and instead of choosing one candy that you want, you just dab between like 10 different candies and be like, okay, if I get some Snicker bars and some Twix bars, I can mix them together and you know, I can have Snickers during this hour, Twix then, but then what if I want some Kit Kats? Well, I gotta get some Kit Kats as well. But what about some nice Mars bars? Ooh, Bounty sounds pretty nice as well. You know, that nice little coconut flavor? Ooh, goes really well. But the Galaxy chocolate bar, you know, I gotta get that as well. And by the time you're done, you walk out with half the store worth of candy and you're like, you go back home. Meanwhile, you eat only one Snickers bar and the rest you just lay in a corner. Never to see the light of day again. You always gotta commit to one thing, Angel, and stick to it. The little rats are brawling, snapping and biting each other over a scrap of stale bread. They don't exactly seem caring towards each other. A few rats, startled by a presence, silently scatter and flee. And not exactly brave either. A few rats remain, their eyes gleam dangerously. Then, without warning, they charge straight at you. Why are they attacking us all of a sudden? That's so rude. Mr. Burr, we have to run. You keep yourself safe. I'll handle this. You see, Angel, I'll come back to Genshin when it's gonna be on 6.9 because as a cultured man, I feel like that's a version that will speak to me. I don't know, something about it, I feel like it will just tell me a story that I need to know. And I feel like that's the kind of thing that a cultured man would always strive towards. You know? I don't know, just something about it just tells me that that will be my version. Alright, let's get going. I'm gonna mark these things as I collect them, because I do plan to do a stream later where we just go and collect a bunch of treasures. And I did find that this game actually has an interactive map as well, which is gonna be quite handy. Wait, they don't do 0.9? That's such a disgrace. Are you telling me they're gonna skip the sacred 6.9 version? When Daughter himself finally arrives in nothing but, you know, a tie and a pair of shorts? Are you telling me that's not happening? Ah, unbelievable. What are we even here for, Angel? Honestly. Unbelievable. Those uncultured swines, how dare they? You see, this is what happens. This is what happens when you let a multi-billion-dollar corporation dictate what version you are getting. The gacha game has got to rise up and make Genshin do 6.9. Look, I'm pretty sure the gamers would be way more delighted if it was 6.9 and they go to 7.1 straight away. You know, just pretend 7.0 never existed. I feel like that would be a much more satisfying way of doing it for everybody involved.
Mr. Burr, you back. I was watching you fight from a distance. You were amazing. Mr. Burr demonstrated exceptional combat ability. Alright, I made a note on that. But, I guess those little rats don't really have much feeling after all.
Maybe they're just too young to know better. Maybe they're just because of the mentor who used to guide them. Let's go though. As a true mentor is a spiritual teacher who is more important than your parents themselves, as he's a guide that will lead you towards enlightenment, a treasure more precious than any gems or gold out there.
Yeah, you're right. That's really sad. I hope they can grow up to be strong and brave on their own. I've recorded today's observations. Let's call it a day. Thank you so much for staying with me, Mr. Purr. You're really smart and reliable. I guess what people say about fox hunters isn't true at all. If only all Karens were as nice as you. Earlier I tried saying hi to a lady in green outside an inn up north, but she just totally ignored me.
Maybe she just didn't see you.
Wait, you know her?
Yeah, I do.
Well, you know so many people. How do you do that? Can you teach me how to talk to people better?
Well, kid, it's all about determination. You know, you just walk up to them and you say, hello there. My name is Lux. May I be of service? I'm the protagonist on the payroll. My fees are reasonable and my work frame is reliable. My completion rate is 100% and I have the power of plot armor and friendship on my side. Now, if you would like to hire me for any of your biddings, I'm available from this time and these days. That's all you need to do. And people will come to you like bees to honey. Talk to lots of different people, you'll get better with practice. He scribbles in his notebook, Mr. Purr's communication tip, talk to lots of different people and learn from each conversation. Which is a real tip. I've said it before as well.
Got it. I've made notes.
Suddenly you hear hurried footsteps. A well-dressed woman storms over, anger flashing across her face.
Theo, where have you been this time? And just look at you. You're filthy. Oh, hey Mom. We were just studying the rats in the sewers. What? Why would you waste your time on disgusting creatures like that? Always fooling around with weird nonsense. Or when it comes up to sitting in class and learning properly, no interest at all. This kid's going to be the death of me.
After giving her boy a thorough scolding, the woman finally notices her eyes narrow and she quickly yanks Theo behind her, shielding him protectively.
And who are you? You're the one who's been filling my boy's head with nonsense, aren't you?
Please answer accusation without any proof. Okay, lady?
Since when do Karens deserve the benefits of the doubt? Theo, how many times have I told you? Stay away from Karens, nothing good ever comes from them.
She grabs Theo by the arm and drags him away. But just before they disappear around the corner, Theo looks back at you, he mouths, "See you next time," and throws a small bundle your way. Oh, another quest with Theo. This kid got more exposition than half of the cast already. Alright, let's see where he's going. Alright, before that, I need to get some water. Because that kind of took me out a little bit. Need to refresh myself. No worries, Angel. Take your time, take your time. Alright, now we can get back into it.
Mr. Purr, over here.
The boy waves at you excitedly,
from the shadows of a nearby building. Hey, we meet again. Guess what? I did a bit of digging after we parted ways. Your real name is Lux, isn't it? Seriously, lying to a kid like me. Shame on you. Anyway, sorry about the last time. Mom's just really scared of Karens. When we go home, she wouldn't stop going on about Karens are lazy by nature, born criminals, dangerous and untrustworthy. Most grown-ups say the same stuff, but the more I thought about it, the less it made sense. I really want to understand Karens better, but either I get too nervous to talk to them, or they just don't want to talk to me. So could you tell me more about them? How about I show you? You got a camera, you can take some photos to look back on and think about it. Really? Thank you so much. Alright, well, let's go stalk some people, I guess, and take photos of them without their consent. What are we teaching to the youth here? Unbelievable. Okay, so I need to take a picture. See these worn out little stalls. They set up before dawn every single day. That's how most Karens make a living. If you get to know them, they might even give you a little discount. They look tired, and everyone seems to be working really hard. Catch this little guy. Okay, where's the next one?
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the...
Oh wait. Alright. Just need to make a picture of it. There we go. This is where most of the Karens in Ice Lake live. The houses look really run down. I've seen that man before. The grumpy looking one helping his neighbor fix the roof. And those kids, they're playing the exact same games we play back in the inner city. I get it now. It's not like what Mom says at all. Sure, some Karens are rude or mean, but we've got plenty of solace like that too. Aside from the horns, I don't really see much difference between Karens and Solace at all. Now you see, this is the kind of child you want to keep around. That's a bright kid. It's so obvious once you take a little time to actually observe. So why do people stick to the wrong ideas even when the truth is right in front of them? Maybe they choose to turn a blind eye to it. Because prejudice is stronger than truth. Ooh. Let's go with the second. Is that so? Wow, the world's even more complicated than I thought. I guess there are some problems even research can't solve. Well, I'll think about it all that later. Now, since you brought your camera, let's go snap some photos of the pretty house up north too. What was it called again? Hypnos House? Yeah, see you there. Oof, I don't think you want to go there.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around.
That's a house we don't talk about. That's a forbidden house, shall we say. Hey, you made it! I've peeked in before. The people living here were all young Karens. Not much older than me. After everything I learned today, I really want to talk to them. Lux, would you come with me? I'd rather not, considering I have a bit of, what do you call it, history, shall we say, with this place. Let's tell him the truth. They might not be able to talk right now. Huh? Oh, okay. Can I at least knock? Maybe they just happen to have some free time.
Actually, there's no one left inside. The house is empty now.
Huh? But I saw them no longer. There were lots of other kids in the house.
They moved away.
Oh, when will they be back? I'll think about what I want to ask while I wait. I've got tons of questions for the lady in green and that scary grumpy man. Maybe I'll skip him.
They not coming back.
What? Why not? The soldiers kicked them out. Or maybe they moved to another city. That's good though, right? To go somewhere warmer with more interesting things to study. Wait, are you crying? Oh, hey, it's okay. There, don't cry.
Fine. It's just the owner of the inn, Henrik. He was a really good doctor. He left with his assistants. They went south to find a cure for a terrible disease because he wanted to help a lot of people.
A terrible disease? What kind of disease?
It's called deterioration. It's a sickness that only affects Karens. There's no cure yet, and it brings a lot of pain to a lot of people.
No cure? Really? But the doctor lady I know once told me there are lots of brilliant alchemists in the Alchemy Academy. They always working on cures for all kinds of illnesses Solas get.
Theo trails off the saying Solas get, as if something dawns on him.
So, those alchemists are not going to help Karens? That's not right. How can they just turn their backs on them? Karen or Sola, everyone suffers when they get sick.
Maybe not here, but somewhere out there. I believe someone is doing the best they can to help.
I've made my mind. Maybe research can change how people think, but it can help find a cure for their disease, right? I want to help cure it too. Just like that doctor you told me about. I'll study hard and save lots and lots of people. The Alchemy Academy already has tons of alchemists working to help Solas, but I, Theo, will be the first alchemist who helps Karens. Could you write down the name of the disease here? I want to remember it.
You take the notebook he hands you and carefully write the word deterioration on the page.
Deterioration? I'll remember it. Thank you, Lux, for telling me all this. I've learned so much today. Let's both keep working hard. You're already amazing, but I bet you'll become even the greatest fox hunter in all of Ice Lake, and then everyone will see that Karens can be incredibly too.
Deal.
Deal.
The boy waves goodbye. His smile is still full of childlike simplicity, but this time there's a new glimmer of determination shining through. Wow. I guess we made our own little Henrik 2.0. And to be honest, that's pretty cool. I didn't expect the little side quest to have that much lore inside of it, having 3 parts and all that. But I'm kind of glad it did. Ooh, and on our last quest. Well, actually no, because I think there's a few here that we still have. So I think there's a couple more, but it was the last one that we unlocked so far. Okay, let's see what this one's about.
Excuse me, who are you? You've been hanging around my place for a while. Looking to hire someone? I take all kinds of commissions. Tracking, foraging, courier work, so long as it's legal.
Commission?
Huh? So you're not here to hire me? Alright, I guess Camilla oversold it. Giselle the Fox Hunter isn't exactly a household name.
Giselle the Fox Hunter. Yeah, that does sound familiar.
Thanks, but you don't have to say that just to make me feel better.
No, I mean it. Definitely. You told Giselle about the talking crane behind her house.
So, a crane behind my house struck up a conversation suggesting you watch an opera. Got it.
Yeah, I know that sounds crazy, lady, but hear me out. That's not quite the reaction I was expecting. No? Well, that's me. Whether it's a kid in a box or a box with a voice. Either way, I've seen Stranger. Thanks for letting me know. I'll ask around. Oh wait, you Lux, right? You made a bit of a name for yourself among the fox hunters. White demon from the Purgatoria. Oof. Sounds like you've been doing your research. Relax, talented newcomers like you don't stay under the radar for long. If you're free, I could use a hand. I need a few herbs. I'll give you the list. Just drop them as an asphodel once you're done. Camilla will be holding your payment. You don't want them delivered here? No, the asphodel's fine. Okay, well, I can gather a couple herbs. Let's see. Probably going here. Actually, might be able to go from here.
Could he have
Tools without.
Let's see. Okay. Now I need to climb this bit. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I'll get there. There we go. Okay. Alright, need to clear the filth voice. Can do that.
pay for wasting my time?
There's a couple more. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Do we need more? Don't really see any others. Ah, maybe this one. There we go. This should do it. These herbs, they just come in times. Why would a fox hunter like Giselle ask me to gather them? She could have easily done it herself. Come to think of it, she was acting a little strange. Better drop these off at Asphodel. Maybe Camilla knows what's going on. Let's see. I probably can teleport actually, and that'll be quicker. Start.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Afternoon. Here for a drink or looking for a gig? Just here to drop something off. Giselle asked me to deliver this. Giselle?
She was here earlier, actually left something for you, but something fell off. What exactly did she ask you to do?
You explain how Giselle sent you to gather herbs. What is it? Something wrong?
The job itself checks out, but her reason for it doesn't. Those are just common herbs for colds. She could have picked them herself before breakfast. No need to hire help.
She did mention she's a fox hunter herself.
She used to be a captain in the escort. Left 16 years ago after a falling out with her superior over a case. Now she's a fox hunter. Sharp, skilled, well respected in the trade. Anyway, no point overthinking it. The job's valid and she did leave you something. I won't pry. Here, this is for you.
Well, this is a payment and a letter. Oh, the text is messed up. For keeping a solo company deep into the night and for giving the carriage to set sail, isn't it with my friends at... Oh. Well, couldn't read that. But the text got kind of messed up. It glitched out.
Looks like you made an interesting friend. I bet there's a good story there.
I'm not reading it. Honestly, I'm still not sure what actually happened. You recount everything that's happened over the past 2 days.
Boutini.
Does the name mean anything to you?
Not by itself, but didn't the voice in the crane mention an opera they just played at the theater?
Yeah, she even asked how the lead did.
Funny thing that there's been some talk in the tavern. One of the regulars called the dress rehearsal for Boutini said that the lead wasn't the same actress who performed on an opening night. They said the rehearsal later the lead was younger, even more talented. In the end, the role went to the usual star.
You mean?
It's just hearsay, nothing solid to connect these dots. Still, if you got time, maybe dig a little deeper. I'd like to know the truth too.
So Camilla's in the dark too, but one thing for sure, Giselle was acting strange. The girl in the crate, could she have been the one from the dress rehearsal? And if so, did Giselle know the whole time? No use guessing, I'll have to ask Giselle myself. One fox hunter, description of her.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Treasure the intel.
How boring.
Alright, let's see what we got. I told you, I've been saying this from the start. We never should have hired the dubious woman as a tutor, and we never should have let Rosalind take those blasted singing lessons.
You were the one who said she needs something to keep her busy, so she wouldn't be out roaming all around all day.
I mean something to keep her home, not something that sent her running off again and getting herself kidnapped. And you, ask her grunts. What use are you? We finally had a lead and you lot were too slow. Now the kidnappers are gone. Why am I wasting my breath on these imbeciles like you? I'll find my daughter myself.
Phew, he's finally gone. Please stay back. This area is off limits.
Sorry, I heard yelling. Is everything okay?
We received a report of a kidnapping. The victim was supposedly held here, but the place was already empty when we arrived. This property's on lockdown. If you're just here out of curiosity, I'll have to ask you to move along.
Who were those two just now?
The victim's parents, the Earl and Countess Magnus. I gather they're worried, but they really do live up to their reputation. What is they were always breathing down their daughter's neck? Maybe Miss Rosalind ran off just to get some air. That's enough gossip. If you have any information, please report it to the escort.
Giselle and Miss Crate, they both go. A kidnapping. Could it have something to do with that letter Giselle left at the tavern? No leads for now. I guess I'll just have to stay sharp and see what turns up. The plot thickens. I assume Giselle was her vocal coach, and she just helps her to like escape to see the outside. Okay, interesting. Now, I do have, I think some more quests here. Talk to this old gentleman.
Never miss the throw.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw by and drop of your coin, and you will get something unimaginable. It's the clue to the secret treasure of a southern island. Are you really content with cold bread and stale wine every day? Why not embark on an adventure, seize the opportunity, and change your life?
The old man before you is dressed in rags, but his eyes gleam with fiery conviction. Still, all the grand talk only makes him seem less than trustworthy. Could you briefly describe this treasure? Why? I'm not trying to defraud. You are not trying to defraud, are you? Could you briefly describe this treasure? Tell me about it.
What? You are interested? You do know how to seize opportunities. I like smart kids like you, so I can indeed reveal a thing or two for free. Actually, I'm no local from Iceland. I was born on an island in the southern part of the empire. Our island was covered by a giant heaven tree that you couldn't find on any ordinary map. There's a secret cave on the island with a statue of a goddess more beautiful than any woman you've ever seen. Legend has it that the treasure is hidden right behind the goddess's statue. As for what this treasure is, if you want to hear more, just a few silver coins will suffice.
I feel like I've heard of this southern island before. Persuasion check passed yet again, very nice. The southern island you're talking about doesn't have a giant heaven tree near it, and do they call it Purgatory Island?
Huh? How do you know that name?
That was my home.
You're from there too? Have they stopped preventing villagers from leaving? Tell you what, when I was 20 I went out to fish on the sea. I looked at the coastline of the empire, which was winding like the saddles and castles I read about in the books. So instead of taking my catch home as usual, I kept heading east to the side of the coast. My life here turned out to be a little different from what I had imagined. It's been over a decade, and now I can't even scrape together enough for the bareback. I can only make ends meet with my eloquence. So since you're also from Purgatory Island, do you know how the family at the easternmost part of the village is doing?
I mean, you know, there's teleports everywhere, old man. You can just use one of those, they're free. Come on. You told him about the village being attacked by filthoids, with most villagers escaping by boat.
What the? You just said they all escaped, right? Thank God, as long as they got away. By the way, if you ever get a chance to go back to Purgatory Island, would you check near my old house to see if there's anything left? If you can't find anything, just bring back something for me. Anything will do, even blade of grass.
Sure.
Treasure the intel.
Luckily, I have a very convenient power of teleportation that allows me to zap in there in just a jiffy. No worries, Angel. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Absolutely no worries. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Alrighty. Home sweet home. Okay, so I need a key. The key scrapes against a rusted lock, screeching sharp and loud as the chest creaks open. The noise comes through the silence, and from the shadow, a pack of filthoids comes swarming, blocking your way out.
You asked for it.
Well, it's time to rumble now. Just like that. Done. The filthoids were in much trouble, but something about the scuffle tags at your memory. You catch a flash of distant summer afternoon, two kids scraping in front of this very house. It's coming back to me now. I once got into a fight with a boy who lived here. Can't quite remember his name, but he must have been Brunetta's grandson. I don't recall what started it, but I do remember the last thing we did. The last thing we said before it turned into physical. He called me One Eye, and I shot back with googly eyed tone. I feel like one cut's way deeper than the other. I was kinda mean back then. Funny thing is, I don't think I was actually mad. I still had Barry with me after all. And later, I think we made up. I remember the two of us climbing up to the roof. Yeah, on this spot, right here. A few days later, he came back with food to apologize. I was all ready to yell at him, but when I saw the bread in his hands, big enough for the three of us to eat our fill, well, my stomach won that battle over my pride. So we sat up here, the three of us, quietly chewing on that tough burnt bread, watching the sun dip low while the grown-ups hauled in the day's catch. And then with one massive bite, he started hiccuping like crazy. We couldn't stop laughing, and just like that, the fight was forgotten. Guess I've known Brunetta sort of since the way back then. If you can't find anything, just bring me back something for me. Anything will do, even a blade of grass. Maybe we'll bring him a little extra too. If I remember right, the fish are nice and plump this time of the year.
Now I'm mad.
Okay, let's get some fish, I guess. Nothing quite like going fishing with a bunch of filthoids swarming around. A truly nice getaway. Alright, go there. Alright, time to head back. They should help. Oh, got to know the grandson after the fisher and the grandfather through a street. Alright, well. Alright, let's go back and get our treasure. The plot thickens. I wonder if there's actual treasure, or if the old man just deceived me.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Alright, old man, I got you a fish. Ladies and gentlemen, drop by and drop a few coins and you can join the fisheries in Ice Lake to get the best and latest. Oh, it's you. Is this yours? Ah, that's it, the book I used to pore over. I was as a kid. I'd sit there staring at the pictures, dreaming of life beyond our tiny island. Thank you so much. I need to give it a good read tonight. But for now, making a living is more important. Take care, and no more scamming people, alright? Oh, take care, and no more scamming people, alright? Oh, and here's some dried fish, caught off Purgatory Island. Oh, wow. Thank you, really. Thank you so much.
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual Aid Society. Let's hook the fun.
Okay.
Oh, I...
Ooh, there's another one I see. The boy tugs anxiously at your sleeve. What's the matter?
Uncle Donald's sick. It's really bad. They say you're the strongest fox hunter and the kindest stew. Please, I'm begging you. Please help him.
He's sick? Has he seen the doctor?
He has, but the doctor said it's already too late. I'll give you everything I have, and if that's not enough, I'll do anything. Whatever it takes.
Listen, child, I'll help you out. Relax.
Come to the Fisherman's...
Alright, let's see what the donuts is all about. He might have been just a little bit underbaked. If I know anything about donuts, is that you gotta have a nice, crisp, golden crust on them. So he might have been just a little bit underdone. The boy knocks. No one answers.
Huh? That's weird. He was home just a minute ago.
Any idea where he might have gone?
Oh right. Uncle Donald kept saying he wanted to go back to the pit. Something like Glen or Glum, I think.
Levian pit.
Yeah, that's it. Are you going there, sir? Can I come too? He's pretty sick, and I'm worried that...
It's a very dangerous place. I can take a kid with me, but I promise if I find him, I'll bring him back. Just wait here.
Okay, thank you, really.
Now tell me about Donut. And I'm not talking about delicious pastry here.
Uncle Donald's the kindest person in all of Ice Lake. He shares food with us, buys clothes, and books for the kids in Miss Arkin with his own money. He fixes home and furniture, brings medicine to the sick, even takes in baggage when the snow gets bad. Almost everyone in the slums owes him something. And
what does he look like?
Oh, sorry. He's in his early 40s. Tall, skinny, brown hair. His clothes are pretty worn.
Got it.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Okay, well... let's go find ourselves some donuts. Excuse me?
What's a youngster like you doing here? Are you lost in the snowfield? Ice Lake's that way.
How you doing?
You What? A child asked me to find you. Ah, Lars, was it? That boy's a warrior. I just wanted to revisit this old pit. Remember, it swarming with monsters. No way to get near. I had a skilled fox hunter who's cleared them out, so I figured it was safe enough to come back.
That was me.
Is that so? Thank you, truly. Sorry, I need to press on a bit further in. Thank you for coming all this way. Please, tell Lars I'm okay. I'll leave your reward for the commission as an asphodel later. I've only taken care of the largest.
I've only taken care of the largest one. There must still be filthoids inside. You're not in any shape to explore alone. Where were you headed? Let me walk with you.
You do that?
I promise Lars I'll bring you home safely.
Thank you. Thank you, kind soul.
Alright, I guess we're going in.
You asked for it.
Thank you, young one. It's even more rundown than I'd imagined. Main gate's locked too. Good thing the pipe will still let us through.
Pay for wasting my time.
Gorilla. Alright, so what do we need to find? Except
You
more
asked
enemies?
for it. Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
Let's keep moving forward. The place I'm looking for is just ahead. You seem to know this place well. I used to be a miner here 16 years ago. I walked this path. Back then we spent 10-12 hours down here. I knew every turn. I wish those texts would... Damn, that's around about filthoids. I kind of wish those texts would be a little bit slower. Because I don't know what kind of reading speed the dev's expecting you to have. But it's clearly not enough.
Thank goodness. It's still intact. Thank you, truly. Ah, my old friend. I've come to see you. Is this
a grave?
Doesn't look like much, does it? He called me his best mate, and this story little spot is all I could manage for him. Wait, is that... No, why?
The sick man's face, ashen moments ago, suddenly stiffens, veins standing taut beneath his skin. His eyes locked in shock and disbelief. Following his gaze, you spotted a violet ribbon, lying untouched beside the gravestone.
Violet, why have you come back?
Violet? Who's that?
Would you human old man for a moment? Of a few old stories to tell.
I'd love to, but let's get back first, alright? Lars must be worried sick.
Yes, you're right. Let's go.
Violet's sick sister left Iceland 16 years ago. Now it seems she has returned. A violet ribbon was found on Sig's grave, almost certainly left by her. Interesting. Probably let's go here. Okay.
Donut, you back? Sorry, lad. Made you worry again. You coughing again? Come on, let me take you to a doctor. No need. This is what I deserve. No cure's going to fix it. Don't say that, Uncle Donut. Remember the winter when I had to sleep next to the factory vents just to stay warm? You were freezing too, and still gave me the only padded coat you had. Everyone around here knows what a good person you are, so why do you keep saying you deserve this? It's just not true.
Does this have to do with the old stories you wanted to tell?
16 years back, like every other dreary chapter of my life, the years I spent at mining weren't good, but they weren't the worst either. Long days of grind, just enough to weigh you down, just enough to put bread on the table. Looking back, even though the bigwigs never treated us fairly, those might have been the least troubled days I ever had. But my friend's sick, he wasn't so lucky. His little sister Violet, the only family he had, fell ill, only 18. The girl. And just when you think things can go worse, they usually do. Folks seen from glue and beef grew scarcer by the day, and so did our wages. White bread became dust-stained bread. Then even that was bulked with husks and sawdust. For Sig, barely making ends meet, Violet falling ill was like hearing her death sentence out loud. I still remember that dawn. Sig scounged us cheap liquor from the lads, and we sat on the stone outside the pit, knocking them back one bottle at a time. He cried like a child, rambling on about how the two of them had always relied on each other. One moment he was softly humming her favorite songs, the next muttering curses at Fabrice Rutherford through gritted teeth.
Who was that?
An officer at the hollow pile, the one who ran Glen Pit back then.
Hi Doug, glad to see you. How you doing?
I remember clapping him on the shoulder and saying, "What good does cursing him do? We're just nobodies. If you go with the guts, why not grab the man himself and give the money straight from his pocket?" 16 years on, I still ask myself, if I hadn't been drunk and mouthing off like that, would any of this have happened?
Yeah, doing alright, just doing some quests. Kind of immersing myself in the world.
You mean Sig actually did it? Yes. One day he quit the mine without a word. When I went to his house to check on him, both he and Violet were gone. I thought he'd taken her elsewhere for treatment, until a week later I received a letter from Violet. Sig and I were close back then, but I hardly knew his sister. She was always bedridden. She spent her last coins getting the letter delivered to the mine via passing fox hunter. She said Sig had kidnapped Officer Roosevelt's daughter, demanding ransom. She begged me to stop him before it was too late. He was holding the girl in an old house on the outskirts. When I found him, he was stunned, but he owned up to it. My drunken rant that night opened a door to a nightmare. I was consumed by regret. I wanted to stop him, I truly did, but when I saw Violet, so frail, she could barely speak. I hesitated. He begged me to pretend nothing has happened, but the investigation was tightening, and the fear, it shook me to my bones. In the end,
You turned them in?
I shouldn't have. I never should have. What happened after that? The officer came himself, leading the arrest. During his struggle, Sig accidentally set the house on fire. I rushed in, trying to save them, but in the chaos, I only managed to get Violet out. face was black with soot. Only her tears had carved two pale thrills down her cheeks. I was terrified she'd be punished for her brother's crime, so I hid her in a water barrel, hoping the Legion wouldn't find her. In the end, Sig was caught, and the officer's daughter. All they found was her charred remains in the rubble. The officer was enraged. He didn't even wait for a trial. He executed Sig with his own hands. As for Violet, I gave her all the bounty money and smuggled her out of Ice Lake, praying that she'd get away from all this. I still remember her face when she felt left, worn thin by sickness, that her eyes were burning with fury. She was wearing the violet ribbon that day. She said she'd leave the Ice Lake for good, so she never wanted to see me again. And who could blame her? I was a drunk who doomed a friend, and the coward whose fear cost two innocent lives. Why would anyone want to see me again?
Oh, golly. Let's go with the first one, because it is kind of his fault, because he ratted out his friend, so, you know, it's not really a question whether his fault or not.
You're right. After that, I got really sick. Then I started doing what I could to help others, trying to make things right. I thought maybe each good deed could chip away my sins. But still, I see Sig in my dreams. Glaring at me in rage. I hear Pooh and Nola screaming as the fire takes her. They say no kindness to the living will ever buy forgiveness from the dead. Violet, is that why you came back to Ice Lake? Because you still can't forgive me? Just like I never could. You come to put me out of my misery.
Well, his voice trails off. He collapses.
Uncle Donut, are you alright?
Phew, he's fine. Looks like he just fainted from exhaustion and stress. Keep an eye on him. Don't let him wander off again.
I'll get the others. We'll take care of him together. Can I ask you something, sir?
What is it?
Do you think Uncle Donut is a bad person?
Well, that's a loaded question. I don't think so can ever meant for any of it to happen. 2 lives were lost because of him. That's not something that you can take back. He spent years trying to atone. That has to count for something. You know him better than I do. Trust what you've seen and how you feel. I can't speak for you. That's a tough one. I mean, he did try to atone, which is, you know, the remorse is important if you did a misdeed. Like, it won't correct the past mistakes, but at the bare minimum, you know, he tried to do something good for others. So, I feel like the third one is the most linear. Because the fourth one, you know, I'd go with third. Because I feel like, you know, if you make a mistake, obviously, you can't just be forgiven for it easily. But if you're willing to atone for it, you know, you're trying your best to correct yourself in your ways, at the bare minimum, you deserve respect in that regard. Doesn't mean your sins get atoned by themselves just because you did more good than bad. The bad don't just automatically evaporate, but at the same time, if you live to help others after you committed something like that, I feel like you should account for something at least. Because to this boy, you know, who essentially the donor guy saved him, fed him, you know, gave him close to him, he's an extremely good person. To Violet, whose brother he essentially led to death, he's a terrible person. And to us, we kind of like stuck in the middle where we don't really have a say here or there because we only know what he told us and what we heard about him. So, look at the third one is the most accurate.
So that's what you think. I see. Thank you, sir. This is for you. I set it up for a long time.
The Violet ribbon. It must have been left by Violet's sixth grave. 16 years she'd be in her 30s now. But she really returned Maybe I should ask around when I get the chance. 16 years ago, Nolan's friend Sig orchestrated kidnapping. The victim and all died unexpectedly during the incident. Sig was sentenced to death.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the...
That's no good. Oh well.
Ah, it's you, Lux. I really appreciate what you did for us last time. The money helped the families in the slum get food on the table. They wanted me to thank you for that.
It's nothing.
It's everything. I haven't met anyone as kind, capable, and polite as you in ages. How's life in Ice Lake now, that you've been here for a while?
It's kind of like the mixture between Amber and Hu Tao. I think Amber is a bit more accurate because this is the first character you meet in this game. And she kind of like takes you on a quest, just like Amber did. And she's kind of like a ranger in this world as well. She manages the trash bins, which, you know, as a man that played Honkai Star Rail once upon a time and became a trash king, I feel like this lady resonates with me on a personal level.
How's life in Ice Lake now that you've been here for a while?
I don't judge, and I don't care. I've got things to do here, and that's why I'm staying for now. It's my first visit to a large city like this. The place has a unique vibe. I met plenty of interesting people and had some bizarre adventures here. Truth be told, I'm not very used to it. Feels just like home. Let's go with the second one, because I feel like this is most accurate.
I totally understand that. I felt exactly the same when I got first here. The place has so many strange rules and the people are pretty weird as well. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Oh, come check out what I've got lately. They are all novelist and strange little gadgets. If you find anything you like, I give you 20% discount as a thank you for helping me catch the filthy thief.
You stoop to take a closer look at Marge's new arrivals. The shelves are filled with random objects, most of which have obviously been used before. They have all been cleaned meticulously. Just a bunch of second-hand stuff with no real value. I have to ask first, these aren't stolen budgets. You know what, let's go with the second, you know, just to test the waters. Gotta make sure.
Of course not. I'm an upright citizen. Somebody probably chucked them. But it would be a crime to see them end up in a bin. I just want to find a loving home for them.
You find it hard to turn down her generous offer and start going through Marge's shelves to find something valuable. You pick up a prescription, a similarly seduced poem is written on it. You pick up a box of paper stars. Its owner probably had a wish they wanted to fulfill. You pick up a key that looks rather familiar. Interesting, okay. I want that key, because I feel like it might be important. Ooh, let's go again. Good. That's what I like to see.
Not bad. You've got an eye for value and treasure. Perhaps you have the keen sense of detective.
I win my 50-50s as often as I don't lose them. And that is to say, almost always.
A detective?
Well, that's all it takes.
The thing you picked up are hardly worth anything in cold hard cash. Most people simply ignore them. They might also be the most valuable things there. The prices lies in the mysterious and interesting backstories. You choose it specifically for that reason, right?
I mean, I just saw a key and I'm like, it's gotta unlock something, you know? The other ones were a poem and a bunch of paper stars. I mean, a key just seems like a more valuable thing. But maybe they're just me. Are you asking because you lost your 50-50, Dark? Is that your subtle way of crying on my shoulder. To be honest, I haven't pulled in a while in any game to lose or win 50-50. The last time I pulled was like for Shawkeeper in Wuthering Waves, the last time the sheer rerun, which was a couple months ago. So it has been a minute. I see, I see. You see, when you're pulling for something, all you have to do is rub Greg's forehead like a little, you know, those golden Buddha touch where you rub their belly for good luck. You do the same, but with Greg's forehead. You just absorb all the luck that he has, and then you win all your 50-50s. Is there a new character in Honkai Star Rail or something? I see. I mean, I haven't played Honkai Star Rail in a whole minute, so I got no idea who anyone is. But I do know the struggle of losing 50-50. That's why I play this game. You see, there's no gacha, and all I have to do is spend my time, energy, blood, sweat, and tears in order to get them. And I feel like that's much better than wasting my brain power and potentially a credit card. I see, I see. I mean, the last character that I pulled for Honkai Star Rail was the angel brother and sister duo. I forgot their names, but I pulled both of them for my boy Jinyuan. But other than that, I haven't logged in a whole minute. It has been like half a year since I logged in, probably.
Never underestimate rubbish bins. They usually where interesting stories and crime evidence are found. Me myself slowly learned my way about Ice Lake by going through its dustbins, you know? Already curious, huh? Want to learn more about the city? Pay now and you can take these babies home for some digging up.
Wait, did I just walk into a setup?
Hey, stop looking at me as if I'm running a rip-off scam. It's just marketing, and you already noticed something special about them, right? You can't just give up halfway.
Yeah, those two. Because, you know, I had to make sure that my boy Jinyuan was fully kitted out. I had his light cone and everything. So the man was ready. And to be fair, he is pretty well built. What about my 20% discount?
Getting down to the dimes and nickels, huh? You're truly a fox hunter. Now they are yours. Think of it as my token of extreme gratitude for your help in catching the thief the other day.
I just stuff the 3 items into your arms before you can refuse.
Good luck with your investigation, detective. Once you investigate the stories behind them, come back and tell me what you think about Ice Lake.
I mean, listen very carefully to me, Doc. I had Jinyuan since day one,
I oversee all the rubbish
and
bins
I
around.
said since day one that Jinyuan is the man. And nobody believed me. You see? Our tables have turned.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Because Rag been telling me for ages that Jinyuan is not the man. But I knew better than him to actually invest everything into Jinyuan. And now look who's laughing last. I might have not playing the game, but I did win it.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Okay, there's a sold man, which I assume I need to talk to. Well, look at you. Clean skin, tidy coat. What you doing digging through trash with the likes of us? Being diving's not really my thing, thanks. I haven't even touched anything. Don't play dumb, kid. Yesterday some woman in uniform came by.
sobbing her eyes out. She chucked the box right into the bin. Some nice old lady, picking through scraps, tried to ask if she was okay. Got yelled at real nasty. Told her to shove off in my home business. And that box you're holding, yeah, that one. So still wanna say you didn't dig through the bin?
It wasn't, you know what, forget it. Thanks for the info anyway. I wonder if could she have something to do with one of the items Margie gave me. Let's see. Can I talk to anyone else?
I oversee all the rubbish.
No.
Scoot if you ain't buying any Foxy.
It looks like I'm kind of wearing a uniform, I guess, but... Okay, so I spoke to this guy. I assume I can speak to anybody else here, so it's probably somewhere in the city. Okay, guess let's look for a lady with uniform.
I hope it will bring some. Where could he?
No. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit tricky, considering there's no real clues. And nobody here. Nope. Menacing Sage.
Got a death wish, have you? Hand it over.
Menacing Thug B.
Let's see what you scribbled this time. What are you hiding, huh? Last time it was your throat, but now your eyes, hands, maybe both.
It doesn't work. As I was saying, dog, that's the first thing I press after every single quest. It doesn't actually show you where to go. I know. I was as disappointed as you when I first found it out. It doesn't work on all quests, unfortunately. The woman scrambles to scoop up her scattered notes. Her lips press tight. Her face goes pale. Fear blazes in her eyes. As the huge close in, other thugs close in. You're not sure what they're after, but one thing's clear. She's in danger.
Hey,
Well,
wasting my time.
gotta teach them a lesson.
You asked for it.
I'm pretty sure they go now, and are departing to the Valhalla as we speak. A dangerous prescription. Luna gives you a quick bow, perhaps a gesture of thanks, and hastily drops down to gather the remaining papers. You're right. What are these papers? Your eyes flick over one of the sheets. You spell the word prescription. Could this woman be linked to one of the items Margie gave you? Show her the thing. You decide to show her one thing, you go for Margie. A dangerous prescription. Dr. Luna, is it? Did you write this prescription? You present the prescription in your hand and show Luna the dangerous lines. Wild filthloys gorge on our flesh, city lords shear our fleece. The hounds dine on fine white loaves, while lowly Karen sheep chew yellow grass. We roll and we crawl, we bind, we fawn. The masters laugh while we batter all. That wasn't too bad, to be honest. I don't know much about poems, but that was alright. Luna starts to stammer and gesture widely with her hands. Her handwriting and reactions prove that you have found the right person. Relax, I'm not here to threaten you. Your words seem to calm Luna down a little. If this piece of paper falls into the hands of someone else, you might not get into some serious trouble. Luna points at her throat and grabs a blank sheet and scribbles at speed. Oh, is she mute? I used to be a wandering bard. Then they came, those thugs who hate the Karen. They dragged me away, mocked me, beat me, shaved my head, tore my skin. Wow, that escalated from 0 to 100. Then they forced poison brewed from Eclipta grass down my throat. It didn't kill me, but it took my voice. Jesus Christ. Keep in mind, this is just a side quest, okay? This is just a little fun little side quest, okay? Just keep that in mind. Then why do you keep writing these? Luna lowers her head and keeps on writing. Keeping it bottled up inside hurts a lot. Second one. I respect the absolute living daylight out of this lady. Because it takes balls of steel to keep doing it even after getting tortured like that. Jeez Louise. You flatter me. I'm just a coward whose complaints remain on useless pieces of scrap. I don't even have the courage to show them to anyone. Expressing your true feelings in writing already makes you braver than most people. Just try to keep your work safe and don't lose it again. Lady gives a faint smile and nods. You can see tears welling in her eyes. And the worst part, they seem to be like Karens as well, because they had horns. So they weren't even Solas, who are like the nobles of this place. And they just like... That's just so messed up. I mean, obviously they probably were high grunts or something, but still. Jeez Louise. Thank you for returning this to me, gentle soul. Please accept this as a thank you gift. Golly, Luna. She gives a quite knowing faint smile like her way of saying thank you. I knew a doctor. He's not in Ice Lake anymore, but I can check the place where he used to stay. There might be something there that could help your throat. She lowers her head. She knows her voice may be gone for good, but when she looks up again, there's a flicker of hope in her eyes. Others says, but what if? Listen, wait here, Luna. I'm gonna go ransack my boy Henrik's house. We'll find you a cure, just you wait. Hi there, Kakor. Glad to see you again. How did your studies go? Yes, Kakarot, yes, as usual. You know, birds are meant to sing, a dance is meant to dance, a box is meant to box, and Lax is meant to yap. It's just how it is. It's a law of nature. You can't deny it. You can only embrace it. Isaac knows all too well the strange seasonal colds that swept in winters. Doesn't feel like the right one. Man, now that all the kids are gone, this place looks deserted. I see you taking a break. Very nice.
Sometimes I just can't tell.
Oh wait, who
which
is this
the true
lady?
demon.
Hold up, who is this lady? I thought everybody was gone. Who are you? The middle-aged woman is dusting the old furniture with great efficiency. She seems so familiar with the Hypnos house, a place that is not supposed to have any other visitors. Excuse me, I simply did not expect others to come to this place.
I'm a housekeeper employed by Mr. Henrik. My job is to regularly clean and maintain his property. There just happens to be a scheduled workday. So may I ask who you are? I'm a tenant living in the old house next door. I just come by to check if the doors and windows of his house are properly locked. Pretty much, Kakro, pretty much. I'm finding the lore and finding how many messed up stories I can find. Because let me tell you something. There's many. I'm not sure if you've been informed, but Mr. Henrik has passed away. You no longer have to do this job. I am aware. But Mr. Henrik has already made full payment. Before the contract formally expires, I shall abide by the code of conduct of my profession. It's 4 in the afternoon. I am here to provide about 3 hours of housekeeping services. Should you have any needs, please do not hesitate to inform me, and I will assist you as best as I can. While cleaning, Lynn discovers scratch marks left by Psyche during her deterioration, and soon notices dry patches of what appears to be Henrik's blood. Everyone sees this house as haunted place, but you seem neither disturbed nor surprised. I've actually seen worse. In a house far more opulent than this, I once knew a master who burned down his manor along with his entire family.
What is going on in this place? Why is everybody getting their life ruined out of nowhere? What's happening? There's a girl who got her tortured almost to death just because she was writing poems. Now some noble burning his house down just for fun with his family. Like, Jesus.
This place by comparison feels much more like home. At least Mr. Henrik made it look like one.
Your composure is unwavering, but you find yourself compelled to observe this poised and efficient woman more closely. Perhaps she's not as unflappable as she seems. If you know Mr. Henrik for a long time. Yeah, it is indeed, Capra, it is. I'm pretty sure I haven't met a single happy NPC so far. I don't think there was a single one.
He was a renowned doctor 20 years ago, and I was merely a maid in a Viscount's household. Mr. Henrik was called to diagnose the Viscount's wife, which was when I first met him. I never thought our paths would cross again. I was tasked with escorting the doctor back to his hotel. On our way, a Karen girl collapsed right before us. Without a moment's hesitation, Mr. Henrik saved her and asked me to look after her.
Elf creature? Do you mean the one that wears like purple robes or something? The one that shows up with a sack that we steal treasures from?
Mr. Henrik was not only a skilled doctor, but also a man who cherished every life, regardless of one's background.
It's a very dangerous thing to ask, dog, but at your own risk, go on. Too bad his kindness failed to earn him the reputation he deserved. He upheld the fundamental values of the defined of humanity. He upheld the fundamental values of the defined of humanity. Let's go with that.
That is precisely what made him a noble soul.
Also, I noticed that you can get past 100. So the max value you can get for any stat is 100. That's good to know. Mr. Henrik would be pleased to know his home has been well cared for after his departure.
Yes, I feel I still haven't done enough. Mr. Henrik likely wanted to maintain a certain distance, as my visits were infrequent. Otherwise, you and I might have met sooner. He probably didn't want me here too often after his passing. Thus, I believe it's time to return to the key to its rightful owner. I shall place it on Mr. Henrik's desk in your presence.
Yeah, apparently 100, because I just tried to raise morale and it didn't go past 100. So that's a max you can get. I don't know what happened to Snow, to answer your question. I got no idea. She just disappeared out of nowhere. She's not here. The key in Mr. Lena's hands stirs a sense of familiarity. Ooh, look at that 80 check. Ooh, easy, easy. Never lost. The key got from Margie closely resembled Lena's key to the Hypnos house. You remember seeing it on Henrik. It must have been lost during the turmoil of that night, and inevitably found by Margie. Miss Lena, is this key familiar to you?
Mr. Henrik has a chest for important documents. This key might open it. He once instructed that should any misfortune befall him, the chest is to be opened and his will read. I couldn't find the key in the house, but now he has found its way back. Thank you for taking proper care of it.
I mean, do you want a serious answer or do you want a joking answer? Because, I mean, if you want the real answer, from my experience, the best way to approach an individual you're interested in is to try to strike a conversation that you both would be interested in at the first glance. So, like, for example, if you know do you know anything about her? Well, if you know some of her friends, what I would do is I would talk to them first and try to get to know her a little bit better before starting a conversation. Because starting a conversation out of nowhere is probably going to seem a bit weird to her. So, if you are like, if you are friends with some of her friends, I would inquire about her first, see what she likes, and then any point of common interest you have, basically just try to strike a conversation. It would be better if it's naturally occurrence, like for example, if you know, sitting next to each other, or if you're on a lesson together, you could offer like help with homework or something, you know. Try to ease your way into it. Then go on from there. Basically see if you actually like her. Because the thing is, you might like her appearance, but if you don't know much about her character, it's you shouldn't go straight to romance. You should try to make her a friend first, and then if you actually like her presence, you know, enjoy company and all that, then you can progress from there. You know, maybe invite her to like a meal or something, or like to get a coffee or something, and afterwards just progress smoothly. Well, you don't have to be obvious, like actually asking about her. You can just try to hang out with them, and then just naturally try to inquire about information. Like for example, you know, if you talk about, I don't know, let's take Yu-Gi-Oh for example. You start talking to them about Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And you can just naturally bring up, oh, I heard so-so is also interested in it. Is that true? You know? As an example. And they could be, oh yeah, she likes it a lot. You know, something like that. Just try to do as natural as possible. You don't want to seem like, you know, you're trying to stalk somebody. Especially if you know where, because it's a bit tricky when you don't know somebody. But if you know at least some people around them, that's gonna give you a bit more of a leverage. But, I mean, it depends on your personality more than anything, though, because from my experience, sometimes a direct approach works as well. It all depends on what kind of personality they have. Because some people prefer confident people. Some prefer, you know, charismatic individuals, and some just prefer, you know, slightly shy and perhaps curious type of people. It's hard to say without like actually knowing what she likes and what she's into, you know, but I'd say direct approach probably no ideal, because they could backfire really easily, especially if you don't really have the confidence to back it up.
May I ask you to witness as I fulfill Mr. Henrik's final wishes, exactly as he instructed?
I mean, to be honest, I've been out of the like dating loop for a few years, so I'm a bit rusty. But I do agree with Kakaro that the best way to approach somebody is usually to understand them first. If I were you, I would just try to like sit next to her during one of the classes and just try to see if you can start a natural conversation with her. And you know, going from there. Because you wanna create a natural environment where you would talk to each other. You don't wanna make it seem sterile and like forced, because that's the last thing you want. Especially in romance setting. Current formula originally failed anti-deterioration. Doesn't like the right one. Listen, Kakarot, do you think I have time for romance? Do you really think that? Do you know who I am? I'm the man that breathes and lives off enlightenment, okay? Romance is nothing but a waste of time. The time that could be used to reading manga. Some driven by hunger have missed... Oh. What is this doing on the floor? This might actually help Luna. You obtain a remedy that might help with Luna's throat. Ooh, I got a key. Let me see what it is. With miscellaneous intimate knowledge of every corner of Hypnos' house, you locate the chest without trouble. And beside it, you notice a small wooden box, oddly out of place. You open the finely crafted wooden box. First inside lies a letter, written gracefully, careful script. You take it out and begin to read aloud. By the time we read this, we'll already be gone. The escort was already by what happened to Psyche that night. We could no longer stay in Ice Lake. Before the investigation reached Hypnos' house, I gathered everyone and left. Please do not grieve for us, no fear that we might harm anyone should deterioration claim us too swiftly. We are heading into the wilds, wandering towards distant, uncharted lands. We don't know what awaits us at the journey end, perhaps death, or some unforeseen miracle. Either way, we will hold fast to hope. Until the very end, it's what she taught us. And thank you for everything you've done for us. Take care, Alice Taylor. Ooh, so the kids actually went out. They didn't deteriorate themselves. Interesting. Yeah, because people don't usually give you their numbers if they don't want to talk to you. That seems like already a gateway ticket to start a conversation, dog. Because you made it sound like you barely know each other, yet you have her phone number? That doesn't sound right. Because I wouldn't give somebody a phone number if I didn't actually like them. As an individual, you know? Unless you kids are giving your phone numbers willy-nilly nowadays. But back in my day, in order to get somebody's phone number, you had to work for it.
I see. The children made it out safely after all.
She falls silent for a long moment. Then slowly she lifts the key. Her hand trembles as she tries to insert it into the lock. But her fingers slipped again and again, unable to keep steady. If it's too hard, we can do this together. Listen, Kakarot, I don't want you flirting with me at 4 AM every night. I already have trouble sleeping. I don't need you sending me sweet nothings out of nowhere.
Sorry, and thank you.
The lock clicks softly. Alina draws out of Henrik's will, and standing before you, begins to read it aloud. Every word is clear, solemn, and deliberate. Well, even better. Henrik may have anticipated his tragic demise, but his will is thoughtful and clear. He not only exposed his profound guilt over his daughter's death, but also had the following statement. In the event of my passing, all properties under my name shall be transferred to Miss Lena Bell. I was talking of my gratitude for her years of dedicated service to the Hypness House, and my current patience. I am deeply grateful for everything Miss Bell has done, and regard her as a highly honorable lady. Please accept this. I shall bear witness to this transfer, this keys, and shall forever be yours. You have Henrik's office alone. Miss Lena, overwhelmed with emotions, appears to need some time for herself. Now you have a new landlady. Unbelievable. So I went from one landlord to another, and I don't even get a cut? Lena, you better not charge me double. I swear to Henrik, I'll smite you where you stand. I'll take the key right back. And all who dwell in the light live with a clear consciousness. That is fair. I mean, as I said, dog, if she gave you her... Did she give you her phone number, or did you get it from somebody else? Because that's pretty important. If she gave it to you, then I feel like that's pretty clear, dry reason to reach out to her and start talking. Wait, hold up. Sold you a ticket? What kind of party is that? I've never been to a party where you need a ticket for it. Where you going, to Ibiza or something? Like, what's going on? If your voice came back, what would you want to say? She lowers her head, falling into deep thought. I'd sing what's in my heart, even if it cost me my voice all over again. It dawns on you, if this remedy really works, it could bring back a bard's voice, and with it, her dangers are stolen away. Nope. Hand it over. Here, a doctor I once knew used it to treat elliptic grass poisoning. Might be worth a try. Your hands tremble slightly as she accepts the crumpled sheet, like she can't quite believe it's real. Her eyes glisten. She bows again and again, thanking you in silence. Remedy removed from the inventory. You're not sure if giving her the remedy was the right thing. There's no telling if it'll work, or what might happen if it does. But in the end, it was her choice. That's what you're telling yourself.
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual Aid Society.
Okay, well, I think we investigated all of them.
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual.
So we can go back to Margie. Margie, I found a lady with a voice that's a bit wonky.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Wait, hold up.
I oversee all the rubbish bins
Did I
around
not? I don't investigate it, Omo. I mean, Doug, as I say, you gotta test the waters first, because the thing is, first of all, you gotta figure out if she's actually interested, you know? Because the last thing you want is trying to pursue somebody that's clearly not interested. So you gotta start a conversation first and see how it goes. Because the first thing you gotta learn to accept more than anything is rejection when it comes to like love interest. Because sometimes, you know, you might like somebody and they just don't like you back, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all about how you take it, and if anything, it's actually a good experience. And then just... Oh, hold up, there's another cat here. And another way around, you know, if she is into you, then you can pursue. Because I can give you only the ways I used. I'm not privy to, like, the online dating as much. Because I only did it briefly. And, I don't know how you youngins communicate now. Back in my day, you used to go and actually meet people. You young whippersnappers. Listen, Kakarot, don't you dare. I will smite you where you stand. Unbelievable, the disrespect. But yeah, apparently you can't go past 100. So I'm almost maxed out my empathy and morality, so I only need wisdom, chaos, and benefit. And then I'll have them all. Ooh, there's another one here. Ernest Bot. Actually, wait, hold up. I was doing this story. I forgot completely about it. So wait, hold up. Did I just do only one for now? Was it all done for one quest? No, actually, I did two. I think. Wait, hold up. Kitty cat? What's up? Lonely stray cat. Meow. Spotting you from afar, the stray cat meows in delight, bouncing its way towards you. Meow. The cat looks so full of life, needing neither your playtime nor further food. Instead, it twirls around you, then darts towards sanctuary, glancing back at you, as if inviting you to come along. Follow the cat. Mr. Kitty Cat, where you going? Wait, hold up. Where did the cat go? I lost the cat. I lost the cat. Wait, what? Where did the cat go? It tricked me. Never trust a cat. Well. Somewhere here? I've been duped by a cat. Unbelievable. This is what I get for feeding it and playing with it all the time? Oh well.
You, Charon, you're one of us.
You, Karen, you're one of us. The girl before you mumbles to herself. She seems to be looking at you, or gazing at a faraway place. Unlike me, you always say solo.
No, I'm not a solo. Look, my demon horns.
The girl lifts her messy head to reveal a partially undone pigtail. While there is no horn, no stump of any kind, it is more than obvious that she is actually a solo. It's just hair.
No, they're my horns. They're just cloaked by magic. They look like hair to you. They always seen them two thick, massive horns.
I've never heard of such magic.
It's true. I don't know how to explain it, but that's what they said.
Who are they?
There you are, Faye. So you came to the outer city. We've been looking for you everywhere. Wouldn't you like this special gift we prepared just for you? I spent my entire day's allowance to hire 2 Karen kids to catch all those rats. Come back already. Everyone's so worried about you. No, I'm not. I'm not going back. Hey, look, isn't that Karen? I was right. She's a demon. So you came to slums to look for your relatives. How interesting. I didn't know. No,
The girl covers her ears and runs away. Well, I'm no above smacking a child, you know? Some discipline is in order. We will. Okay, so I need to find something.
Pay for wasting my time.
Well. That was simple enough. Pocket the money, let those spoiled rich kids learn what the real world's like. Let's return the money. I'm not the one to steal from children. I have morals to uphold. Go back, is this one? Okay, good. There we go. Is this kid as well? So many missions. I thought there would be way less. A moment of your time, good sir. How does even one begin to capture your beauty? Tanuki pens sonnets in your name. The verdant moon casts gold across your form. A sea hair crowns you with palm fruit jewels, while I, by a forgotten bin, sing your name to the stars. Even if my world falls short of your splendor, I beg you, I implore you. Such poise, such presence, you must be the illustrious fox hunter Mr. Lux. Am I actually that well known around here? No, this is definitely heading somewhere strange. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Fane. My teacher has been awaiting your arrival. This way, please. Teacher? Alright, she asked me not to call her there in public, but I doubt she'll mind if it's you. Still, I'd appreciate it if you kept it just between us. Okay, well, the quest everywhere I go, one appears. Box of paper stars. I think I have. Okay, so I need a box of paper
The rain
stars.
hurt Mum's flowers.
Oh, that was actually a quest. I thought the cat ran away. So it is an actual quest. Okay, well. I want to finish this quest, but I can't quite find the... Unless it's somebody on the inside Asphodel. Let me check there. Maybe see if I can find them there.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to it?
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep it.
I read this thing. Collected. There we go. Full L47, nice. No. Where can I find somebody who wants a box of paper stars?
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual Aid Society. Let's hook the fun.
Come try this
I
fine
bet you'd
fruit
be a
from our
vision in
orchard.
our apparel.
You look great with this flower.
Can't quite see. Doesn't look like there's anybody here.
Scoot, if you ain't buying any foxine, stop drawing the soldiers' attention to me.
Despite his strong, powerful build, the man cowers in corner. His shifty gaze and the bag of foxine by his side suggest he's desperate to rid himself of it, but hesitant to ask for help. I'm not buying. A buyer can find you a buyer if we split it 50-50.
Find me a buyer and I'll let you take 70%, not 80. Please, I really need the help.
Alright, fine, I'll play your game, you rogue. You agree to the man's request, but the way his eyes dart about and the drying streak of crimson on the sack he's holding hint that there's more of this foxine that he's letting on. Might be wiser to hold off finding a buyer for now and figure out where exactly this haul came from.
Scoot if you ain't buying any foxine.
If every Charon could live as long.
I can't for the life of me find who is this
I oversee
star thing belong to. There's nobody here. Hey there, Kakarot, glad to see you again. I might need to Google this because I, for the life of me, can't find it. Hold up, let me see. Okay, where do I find the third one? Free rewards? I don't know, because I usually just pick them up. but I think there was some free stuff. They had like, I think they gave out a 10 pull recently, if you haven't played for a while. Let me see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure that was a 10 pull somewhere here. Yeah, I think they gave it, but I don't know if you collected it before. It was something to do with them, like, fixing a bunch of stuff. It's basically their apology for, like, the game not running as smoothly as it's supposed to. Or something along those lines. I don't exactly remember, but it was something like that. Okay, I think I found where I need to go. I need to go to the ticket booth outside the ice lake. Yeah, Kagura, that's just unfortunately how it is. That's why you gotta make a password for yourself, because I logged in with, like, email, and the first thing I did is make a password for it, because I was like, this doesn't seem safe. Wait, hold up. Did I go to the wrong path? I think it's somewhere there. Yeah, that's how it be. These games are not loyal, Kagura. They forget about you as soon as you disappear from their side for even a day. I just lie for you. A train ticket booth catches your eye, remind you of an item you got from RG, an item related to tickets. You come at a bad time. A foreign-looking Karen is in a heated argument with the ticket seller. Get lost if you have no money. Goodness, I just asked a simple question. Why so angry? Alright, Mr. Quirky Accent. After I've politely told you the fare, what's your plan? To fumble through those empty pockets and then boss me around? What do you say? How you know me, no? What's that to know? Like a Karen would have more than 5 coins in their pocket. This place is reserved for the rich and the powerful, not penniless wanderers like you. No, I'm just doing quests today, Kakarot. As I said, I want to immerse myself into the world. And speaking of the world, I probably will be rounding up soon enough because it's already almost 12 o'clock. I probably should be doing some, we'll do some dailies now. And then we'll round it up in about 20 minutes or so. I just want to finish this quest since we already started it, just to get it over with, because I don't want to leave it halfway done. The foreigner fumbles a return in his mother tongue, but the ticket seller no understands words, merely gives him a scornful glance before turning away. The man leaves crestfallen.
The train to the next station is about to depart.
You hear ask about trains. Careful. Mean gatekeeper girl here. You can't even throw a comeback, big man. Come on. Still learning language here. Different from home. This ticket seller looks tough, but considering you'll eventually need to leave Islay, crossing paths with her seems inevitable. Should you take action now? Perhaps the intel you got from Margie could help break the ice. Excuse me, I can smooth things over. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one. Ooh, fail check. That's not good. Again. Ooh, that's not high enough. Gah! Again. Let's go. Third is always a charm. Let's go. Thank you. You are good. I'll watch you handle this. As you both approach the ticket booth, Jessica eyes you coldly for a moment before speaking. Who's this? Another broke Karen? Mind your tone, I'm not some broke Karen, head of the owner of the Hypness House. I'm leasing another property of his. Exactly, Kakarot, exactly. You never quit. That's the secret to success. You never quit until you either run out of money, patience, sanity, or will to exist. Everyone knows that Grump hates outsiders. Do some research before you try to impress people with a lie. Since you're so delusional, you should lock yourself up in the mansion and stay out of sight. That's mean. Please speak. Make her stop mean talk. Place a box of paper stars you got from Margie on the desk. At the sight of the paper star, the ticket seller's expression softens for a moment, but she quickly resumes her earlier demeanor, eyeing you with disdain. Why did you put this rubbish on my desk? This isn't a recycling center. Get them out of here. Why call them rubbish? To me, these are delicate handicrafts. You can tell the maker must have put a lot of effort and feelings into them. Paper stars. Huakshu tradition too. People say make many. Dreams come true. That explains it. I was curious about how they were made, so I unfolded one and found something written inside. It appears to be someone's wish. You opened them? Just one. I noticed it was made from a train ticket, and the message on the back was also train related, so I came here, hoping to perhaps find a rightful owner. But since you called them rubbish, I guess I'll just take care of them myself. As you pick up the box of paper stars, the ticket seller's eyes clearly follow, though she remains tight-lipped. Ooh, let me think. Let's unfold another one. I'm going all chaos. May 21st, Miss Catherine tossed silver coins at my feet and told me to pick them up one by one from the ground. She said I didn't deserve to take the money directly from her hand. If only I had endless coins too. Mostly just because I'm lazy, Kakarot. And also, I just prefer keeping everything in one place for now, just to make it easier on me. Because to be honest, it's like, it is what it is. I don't think there's much of a difference between where to stream, to be fair. Plus, the layout of Twitch is not really something like, I'll be real, I never really watch streams on Twitch. I don't watch streams, period, but like, I don't really frequent Twitch, so it's a bit foreign to me, while I'm always on YouTube, really, just watching stuff. So the layout is a bit more familiar to me. And also, Twitch doesn't keep, like, archive of videos, so I'd much rather just have VODs on my channel, in case somebody wants to go back through the memory lane, so it's nice to store them all there. Yeah, it's, I don't know, I never really liked Twitch that much. It just seems like not my kind of place, shall I say. Plus, YouTube seems a bit more chill. I don't know. It's one of those things. I might do it in the future if I decide to, but for now it's fine as it is. I'll see how it goes later. I might change my mind. I did try to stream a couple of times on Twitch, like when I first started, and just, I don't know. I didn't enjoy it as much as I enjoyed it here. Because it's much simpler to do on YouTube than it is on Twitch, and it's also, I don't know, much simpler, as I said, to keep it all in one place. September 13th, dreamt again last night of finally saving enough for a ticket. This time the terminal was Scarborough. Stop it, enough already. So they belong to you, don't they? You recall the name you've seen on one of the tickets. Jessica. Alright, fine, I'm Jessica. I'm the one who threw this rubbish away. Are happy? You just dance around to mock me, huh? Yeah, you got me, just like every other pauper in this dump. I can't even scrape together half a ticket for this bloody train. Is that what you wanted to hear? Happy now? Dreams coming through my foot. If you do dream of riding the train but can't afford it, shouldn't you empathize with those poor folks like you? Why are you so harsh towards them? I have no idea, Cairo. I've just been doing it for like the past, what, 2-3 years on here, and I figure out the way to do it, and I'm like an old man. I don't like changing my ways. I stick to what works. Because if I move there, I might break something and, you know, stop working. So, for now, it is fine. What am I supposed to do then? Gently comfort them? Okay. And let them know fantasies about somebody boarding the trains meant for the rich lords. Can ride. Just need to make money. We star weavers, we trade. Save up slowly. You're a star weaver? Then do you know another Hawkshire star weaver named Jiyan? He was here in Iceland 13 years ago. Star weavers, many. No memory. Alright. Was this person a friend of yours? Huh, a friend? No, he's the person I hate the most. Jessica picks up another paper star and tears it open. She glances at the words within and continues to unfold the rest one by one. He claimed he had visited many countries, met many fascinating people, and had countless wonderful experiences. With each piece of merchandise he sold, he told a story of the outside world. I noted every line of his stories and memorized all of them like an idiot, believing it would bring me closer to that vast world he described. He said stars are the seeds of wishes. As they fall, like fruit to be harvested, your desire come to fruition. He also said countless stars, grafted from cherished dreams, will sprout open the earth. I wanted to go with him and hear more of his endless stories, but I couldn't afford the ticket, so all I could do was watch him board the train and leave. She unfolds another star. The train ticket was yellowed with age. On its back it reads, I want to live here, to follow your steps. Here it is. This is a ticket from his train, the one bound for the far south, across the great plains of Hyperborea. I don't know why these people struggle. I just use teleportation, you know? Just unlock the power of protagonist and zip-zap around the place. Who needs a train when you can literally just instantly teleport to your destination? Unbelievable, these people. The ticket seller back then, she felt sorry for me. After the train left, she slipped me an expired unsold ticket and told me there's be other trains heading their way. But I could never afford the real thing. All I could do was stand there and watch the trains roll out. I learned every step of the process by heart, and when the old ticket seller retired, I took her place. I mean, they might, to be honest. The gacha becoming so big as a genre, because like Genshin, like Hoyoverse games alone are probably contributing to like massive popularity of the genre. And like Wooden Waves, there's DuetNightAbyss now, even though it's technically not a gacha, it still has gacha in it for like the the skin, so it technically could classify as one. There's a bunch of other ones that are on the horizon coming out, so it's like, it is gonna just grow bigger and bigger, because at the end of the day, people like to gamble, and it's just how it is. People enjoy the possibility of getting something that is uncertain. It's just in our blood, you know. Gamers enjoy to gamble their brain power away, money and potential self-respect. And that's just how it be. As long as they exist, so will the gacha games.
1 year and 8 months into the job, I finally saved enough for a single fare to Scarlet River, one of the big southern cities.
Isn't that exciting? You're getting closer to your dream.
Closer? Have you forgotten about the supervision levies? They slap on Karens. The ticket itself is nothing compared to the fees we have to pay just to be allowed to buy one. To afford a ticket to where he went, I'd have to starve myself for 5 whole years. And even if I manage that, I'll still.
I mean, Koiva's games are good, you know, they have all the money in the world to make any game they want, because, like, the games that they have now just make them, like, billions of dollars, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, a full-blown RPG, you know? But, knowing them, I doubt that it's not gonna be a gacha game.
I have a family to feed.
She sighs deeply, seizing her on the folding of the stars, and gathers both the open and intact ones, pushing them to the corner of your desk.
Now you get it, right? Those paper stars are nothing but rubbish. Thanks for bringing them back to me. Next time I'll tear them up before throwing them away.
Me think a pity.
I don't need you to pity me, Starweaver.
It sounds familiar, but I don't quite recall Kakro. But I definitely heard it before. Greg might have mentioned it, but I don't remember right now, to be honest. Would it kill you to be nice?
Be nice? You mean like the Starweaver and the ticket seller? Sugarcoat reality was pretty empty words about the outside world or the future, and getting people's hopes up for nothing. As a Karen, you should know that what a terrible place Iceland is. It's better than I do, or at least better than this Hooksan man does. Take a walk around the city. Everyone's complaining, wiggling, and cursing in such a place. What good does being nice do?
Foreign mention. Wait. The foreign son realizes something. He turns to start rummaging through his backpack. Jessica and you hear a series of clinks and clanks, wondering what he's up to. I haven't even heard of it, to be honest. Moments later, the noise subsides, and he presents Jessica with an exotic-looking small box. To be honest, the only other game that I know is on the horizon is Bleach Rebirth of the Souls. I haven't really kept up with any others, and that one comes out next week, which I'm kind of hyped about. This box is made in Hongshu. It looks, no those stars, no one see.
What do you mean? There's no way I can afford this fancy box.
No need money. A gift. Dreams. Don't lose. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll see how it looks, Kakra. Have you tried it already? Jessica pauses. Oh, you said 14th, which is today, right? If you do check it out, let me know if it's worth playing. I might check it out as well. Jessica pauses, looking down at the box, then turns away silent. Encourage her. See, kindness is entirely meaningless. Sometimes it turns into a pretty little box, safeguarding a dream tucked within the stars. You gather the paper stars from the desk, place them into the box, and hand it back to Jessica. Maybe when you find time, you could refold those stars.
Alright, I'll take it, but only because I've had enough of your rambling. Thank you. By the way, even to the same destination, ticket prices vary. Some are cheaper. Not by much, but still. If you ever manage to scrape together enough for a ticket, I can help you find the cheapest available. In exchange, don't tell others about the stars.
Thank you, thank you. So you are a kind ticket lady. The star weaver, you say? If we see him, me tell him for you.
Thank you, but you don't have to. If I ever get to live here, I probably won't go looking for him. I'd rather go to a warm place where it never snows. You see, the people are different from those in Ice Lake.
Sound good. Work hard, save money. You can leave.
Yeah.
Ah, me remember. Me have pretty paper. We make stars, yes? Huh? You mean you want me to help? But I don't even know how to fold stars. Me not know too. Me folding. Very ugly. But we help each other. Maybe look nice. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Alright, well, I mean, I might as well fold it. Make a beautiful origami out of nowhere. With the precision of the master. There you go. Here, gift for kind Karen friend. Also small thank you gift. Please take. A gift for me? Yes. Her stars wishes. Star Weaver stars is travel, is home. You also have your stars. Keep them safe. No throw in bin. Otherwise me angry. And you don't want to be angry. Leander, me name. Star Weaver. Days ago business bad. No sell goods at City Gate. Me work hard. Please come. Oh, I'll be coming over, don't you worry. Well, that was something. Okay, let's go report back to Margie. That quest was actually pretty demanding. I didn't expect it to be that long, to be honest. But yet, here we are.
You're back. Now tell me what you found.
Dr. Lena Robsky, she was once wandering bard, but some Karen haters took her voice. Now composing poems is a way to only other for expressing anguish.
It seems a bit cruel to ask her to stop writing those poems. I'll keep an eye on any waste paper that appears in her bin, just in case her poems lands her in trouble. Those were some fascinating discoveries. You're like the most obtuse super detective I've ever met.
I mean, I'm impressed with myself, you know? I went through all those troubles. Quest took like an hour.
Ice Lake holds all sorts of surprises, or horrors, hidden in the most unexpected corners. Anyway, having spent some time investigating, do you feel different about Ice Lake?
Let's see. Always try to play it safe in Ice Lake. Going the extra mile will just get yourself and others into trouble. It really isn't worth it. That's why I learned. From doing all those quests, I'm pretty sure this is the moral of the story. Because everybody in this place getting their absolute being rocked. People get the voice stolen, the goods stolen, the life stolen, the money stolen, you know. So, stuff is rough, basically. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, context is key. Because 8 years ago would make sense. If somebody said it now, I'd be like, phew. How much baby oil can you take? Because, you know, you gotta bring your own.
Wow, the response is so you. I tried guessing what you might say, but I was way off. I have a feeling that you'll be staying here for quite some time. Overnight travelers rushing to somewhere else wouldn't be that philosophical. That means we'll see each other for quite a while, right?
Yes and no. The problem is that we don't know enough about him. Have you completed the story? Just so I don't spoil it for you. Because I have my thoughts about it. But if you haven't completed the story, I won't say it. Because I don't want to spoil it for you.
I don't know if anyone has told you this, but I'm gonna say it again. Welcome to Ice Lake.
Very nice. Okay, without spoiling, basically, there was an individual that was advising the king before to, like, push for Karen's stability and, like, ensure that they lived a proper, good life. But then something happened, and the king, out of nowhere, did a 360 turn, or rather 180, and basically decided, you know what, I'm not doing that anymore, and instead, like, push for repression of Karen's. And it was basically out of nowhere, because it wasn't warranted or anything. Yeah, his brother is awesome. I love Prince. Prince is an absolute Chad. But yeah, we haven't met the king, and it was said that the Duke before was like his guiding mentor, and it wasn't said explicitly why he changed his mind, but I assume either something happened to the Duke, and whoever took his place basically started giving him crappy advice, or he got corrupted by somebody, you know, some other noble. Could be. It's one of the two. It's either that or, as I said, he just being misled by somebody. And neither one is good, obviously.
Miss Violetta, our bro Lux. You've come, young fox hunter. Ah, such a darling child. Your beauty reminds me of Ice Lake's first snow. The flawless glisten, and those garnets scattered across it. Red as pigeon blood, so tender, one's hand longs to.
Wait, don't come any closer.
Oh, not a fan of warm greetings, I see. My apologies, they must all seem terribly dubious. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Violetta, an opera singer.
Why do you opera singers talk like that?
If I seem familiar, perhaps you've seen me on stage, or glimpsed one of my posters nearby.
Yes, you look familiar. I remember now, a dream-born voice from Luca. A visage that shifts like mist. That's what the poster said, right?
So that's what they say about me. A bit extravagant, but I rather like the sound of it. I love the applause and the chatter my performances stir in every corner of the city. Every role I play, every off-script whim, they ignite the gossip columns for weeks. I thrive on that kind of attention.
Sorry to interrupt, but what's the job exactly?
Ah, forgive me. I'll let my flourishes run away with me again. Truth is, while I do enjoy being the center of attention, and have grown quite used to it, there are certain situations even I find troublesome. Here, take a look at this.
A love letter. Looks like it's from one of your fans.
Popularity can be a heavy crown. I understand their affection, and while I can't reciprocate those feelings, I do my best to respond with kindness. I received such letters before, many in fact, and I replied where I could, but this time I've been sent an entire box.
An entire box of letters.
Yes, all of them from the same
Well, that's dedication.
It began with the mailbox, and then my carriage, and the door frame, flower pots, window seals. Slip with... whenever they can, whenever my back is turned.
Shouldn't this be something for the escort to deal with?
That was my first thought as well, but public figures walk a fine line. A bit of harmless gossip might make me the talk of tea times. Was a performer, and rather the town whisper about my stagecraft, not my romances.
Fair enough. Do you have any clues about the sender?
Ah, yes. I forgot to mention. I actually do know where he lives. Letters are unsigned, but he's made no real effort to hide his identity. If one must hide even the name in love letter, what hope is there for a reply? I only ask that you find him and deliver the gentle warning.
I'll consider it done.
How reassuring. I knew you were the right one to ask. Oh, and before you go, take this. It may come in handy.
This ribbon. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
I'll be back soon. That ribbon is the same one as that other guy that we showed, the old man that we seen the grave of, where he betrayed his friends. In every poem Violet wears violet robe. A keepsake, she says, from my dear friend. It's become his signature. Not for long, Liz. Not for long. I'm walking a fine line between this realm and the next. My conscience slowly fading away with each passing breath. And just how it be.
Theatre. Oh, we meet again, dear sir.
I mean, to be honest,
Garnet on white sand. You must like it here. I do too.
I do
Have
indeed.
you ever been inside the Gallia Theatre?
I have indeed.
Oh, how enviable. You must be well off.
No, really, I just made it there with a quick sleight of hand, shall we say.
I visited opera houses across Lucca, but here in Hyperborea, they always turn me away. I knew Charon's had it rough in this city, but I never imagined the supervision levies for public spaces would be so steep. Still, I was lucky to arrive just in time for the Silver Candle Carnival. It's the city's one day when even paupers like me can step through the theatre doors for free. Tragic, though, to hear there'd been a shootout inside. Absolutely dreadful.
Well, I kind of had a part in there, you know. It was kind of on me, really. But, you know, we don't talk about that. Yeah, I don't think she's an NPC. I think she will be a playable character in the future. She just, like, in the background for now, which I kind of like. You know, meeting characters like this in the wild and then getting acquainted with them through the story, I feel like is a very nice touch. It's very unique, because I don't think we've seen that before in, like, the gacha games like Wuthering Waves or Genshin, because usually the characters introduced in the story rather than, like, background where we get to know them before we actually get to know them, if that makes sense.
Even so, I gathered plenty of sheet music. The bookshop prices were fair, and a few kind souls let me trade verses for pages. And one mysterious person even taught me a famous aria.
Mysterious person, you say?
A few nights ago, I was leaning against a wall under the moonlight humming a melody I'd picked up from a second-hand score. It was simple enough, soft, easy to carry on the wind. When I finished, I heard knocking on the other side of the wall. Rhythmic, intentional. Bards are always sensitive to rhythm. I knew it wasn't random. It was code, old knock code, passed down long ago. Just 2 kinds of taps, but enough to send meaning through stone. They told me I'd sung it wrong. It was a well-known operatic piece here, but I hadn't read the libretto, so I'd missed its feeling and heart.
I know nothing about the actual music writing, so this means nothing to me, but very fascinating.
They couldn't speak or sing. I don't know why, but they used that rhythm to teach me how to sing it true. And when I had finally mastered the song, I ran to the other side of the wall to thank them, only to find they were already gone.
Like the wind. Like I know the person.
How lucky! If it's not too much trouble, would you thank them for me? And send them my best wishes, too. I don't know why they couldn't sing, but I'm sure they loved music deeply.
I mean, if you wanna watch me go through this city and just uncover a bunch of tragic stories where people die, get maimed, we saved the cat, we found the talking box. You know, there's plenty of things you can discover there. It's a fascinating one. I'd say if you have the time, do so. It would be quite an eye-opener.
Sure. I will.
The opera here is quite unlike Luca's. Luca's opera is fire, Aethery's wind.
You never know, Kakarot. You never know. And I'll never tell. You gotta watch through all 4 hours in order to find out.
But Hyperborea, its opera is the earth itself. Heavy, vast, and full of pain. My friend and I will be leaving soon. But before that, I want to write one last song for this place.
I did share with Angel how I escaped the officers of the law that were chasing me down once upon a time. And if you want to know about that, well, there's only one way to find out. Yes, in real life. Ooh, that's a nice song. Why it's knowing her birth flow. Oh. Look, I was a renegade. I was living on the edge, and it's just how it be. As I said, you gotta watch all 4 hours to find out. That's just how it is. I'm just a man, you know? And as a man, I answer the questions. You ask and I answer. That was nice. I quite enjoyed that. You see, this is what I mean. Environmental storytelling, if done right, can be so amazing. It's one of my personal favorites.
Come to the fisherman's.
Unbelievable, Kangaroo. Where's your determination? Where's your grit? The youth. Okay, I think we'll probably finish the remaining like for tomorrow. Because I didn't expect there would be more actual commissions than what I found. We found like actually 10 more than I expected. Because I thought we would be able to finish it today. But what we did discover, which is relatively important, is that you can go over 100 reputation. So basically anything you do to bring, like, if you're going full chaos, there's no point going above 100. Because that's the max you can get. So now that my morality is maxed out and my empathy is almost maxed out, I can go full chaos and full wisdom. I'm gonna balance it. Because guess what? Look at what my title says. And I'm gonna live by these words. And we're gonna become the wisest demon known to mankind. That ever existed. But before then, we gotta do some dailies. I forgot completely about them, and before I forget, we need to finish them. Because I need to get my 20 secret letters. I'm already at 1500, that's not enough. That's barely gonna cover anything. What do you mean I have less wisdom? I'll let you know. Listen very carefully. I'll have a proud and loud 74 wisdom, okay? Which is a low wisdom. Wisdom is actually the hardest one to grind, because like, the option... I go of the option trying to predict what they're gonna be. Like what the stat they're gonna raise. And the hardest before was between morality and empathy, because usually they're exactly the same, kind of with a slight... Benefit is the easiest one, because all you need to do is like pick the options which bring you like money. Chaos is obviously the most random one, but wisdom is a tricky one, because sometimes the wisdom is not easy to perceive. And that's just how it is. Well, I am kind of tired, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a rough day. It's been a long, long day. Well, you see, Kakarot, when you're a sage like me, morality is exceptionally easy. You grind 100 of it, and you get even a little bit extra. Also, don't worry. Even if you don't get all the missions, you can grind reputation from these little quests. You get these little quests at every day, and you can grind your stats from them. So even if you don't get them from the story, you can still max it out. It obviously will take time, but you can do it. It's basically what I'm saying. The only caveat is that you need characters who have like these little stats. So you have to have every character, and you have to level them up for it. But other than that, you're pretty much set, because
Who's the target today?
like, I'll show you what I mean.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Oh, there we go. Upgrade Margie. But you get these little like stats after upgrading the character. Like, for example, let's upgrade like Daphne.
With this, I'll be able to ease more of their pain.
Okay, let's forge one of these.
With this,
You see, you
I'll
unlock
be able
wisdom,
to ease more of their pain.
and as you saw before, I didn't have any, so now what I can do is go back into the event, and where was it? There we go. So I can do this. And you see what it does is basically, depending on how many of these you have, the success rate goes higher, and you're more likely to achieve like higher grade. And then you get higher rewards basically. Alternatively, you can actually just do them manually as well. And you can go and actually get the rewards by himself. Absolutely no worries, Kakarot. I'll probably head out as well, but I just want to show you this, just so you're aware that I'm not deceiving you.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, good luck, Kakarot. Hopefully everything goes well, and I'm gonna be waiting for good news tomorrow. You better be telling me you're getting A+. Let's keep going.
Pay for wasting my time.
Yeah, you see, you can basically get rewards out of it. If you do it manually, the other one are not really worth it, like these ones, because they don't really give you anything. Well, you can do them as well, I guess. Sure, hold up. Yeah, it's kind of like a more in-depth version of the Genshin's expeditions, but in here it actually matters, which is nice. But yeah, the other ones don't really matter. I only do the reputation ones. The other ones are whatever. No idea, to be honest. I'll probably just finish the quests and do some farming. And then on Saturday I'm planning to do like secret letters where I unlock a bunch of characters and weapons, because I have 1500, so we can do about 150 runs. So I'll probably just do farming all day. Unlock a bunch of characters, a bunch of weapons, hopefully. And we'll go on from there. Yeah, as I said, these reputation is only for this store. They don't really influence much else. So it's not the end of the world if you don't, like, have them maxed out. But yeah, if you want to buy everything in the store, you need to at least have 50 of each. So they don't have a deeper meaning for now, as far as I know. So basically, depending on how high it is, like for example, my morality is maxed out, so I can buy all of this. And even at 100 morality, I don't have a 100% chance on this, which is surprising to me. But yeah, basically, if you have, the lower your stat is, the lower the chances of buying this. You have to like roll for it in order to buy it, with these like little cubes, or die rather. And if you fail the die check, basically, you have to redo it. Do some exploration, so I'll probably do for...
Who's the target today?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Yeah, I'll probably do this one.
My venom is surging.
Let's go!
No worries, Liz. I mean, take your time.
Now I'm mad.
This is gonna hurt.
You asked for it.
No violent contact.
That's it. How pathetic.
Need to do 4 more times.
Let's go.
I call it a day. I probably should have done this at the beginning of the stream, but I kind of forgot.
Did it not keep flying?
Not bad.
No violent contact.
Now I'm mad. Pay for wasting my time.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Now I'm mad.
Alright. Should actually go and take this serum. Probably will be faster. Oh, no, no. Someone else?
You asked for it.
You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest serum storage point around here?
Now I'm mad.
I wouldn't say I'm OP, but my Lin is definitely relatively decently built. I don't think it's just domain that hard, to be honest.
Pay for wasting my time.
Right, sweet arrow.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
Because, I mean, my characters are maxed out with max level weapons I can afford at this point. So I guess it's just a mixture between the two. If I was under level, I definitely wouldn't be able to breeze through it as easy as I do.
Now I'm mad.
Did it not keep flying? I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Okay, go and take this one.
You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit
I think it's
longer.
just the character that I'm
Now,
playing
where's
is
the
really
nearest
strong.
serum storage point
She's
around
like
here?
the best farmer in the game. Because her ultimate pretty much just deletes anyone in sight. She doesn't have to aim, she doesn't need to do much. Just press Q and kind of
Found
hold it,
another
and
serum
everything
storage
dies,
point.
which is great.
I've marked it for you.
Pay for wasting my time.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked
Kinda,
it for you.
pretty much. Like, literally, you don't have to do anything with her but press Q and stuff just disappears, which is great.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
Right.
You asked for it.
This is gonna hurt.
Now I'm mad.
Hold up, am I too far? With serum.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
There we go, that's better.
You asked for it. Pay for wasting my time.
There goes quite a lot of enemies.
Don't keep flying.
Now I'm mad.
Don't keep flying. You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest
I
serum
will be
storage
relatively
point
busy all
around
the
here?
weekend, but I'll probably have some time next week.
I found a
If that
serum
works,
storage
Liz.
point. Nice video,
I might have
aren't
a little bit of time on Sunday, but Saturday will be a bit busy for me.
Now I'm mad. Pay for wasting my time.
Okay, I
I
think
found
I
a
need
serum
to do
storage point.
one
That's it.
more and then we're done.
How pathetic. Let's go. You asked for it.
No worries.
This is gonna hurt.
Aroma.
You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest serum storage point around here?
Now I'm mad.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Okay, doing pretty well.
You asked for it.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Alright, hold up, there's one more here.
Pay for wasting my time.
Okay, there we go. I think that's all we needed. Let me just double check.
That's it. How pathetic.
Let's see. Right. I think I need this one. And just complete the mission, and I think after that we're done.
Let's go.
No, it's absolutely fine, Liz. I mean, to be honest, my conscience is slowly drifting away anyway.
Let's find a potion station. Oh yeah.
You are.
To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Now I'm mad.
Did it knock you flying?
No, it's fine. No worries.
You asked for it.
Sweet arrow. Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
Okay, let's get together by
Now
4.
I'm mad. You asked for it.
Quest accomplished!
there we go.
Let's get out of here!
I think that's everything I need.
That's it. How pathetic.
Okay, come on. Oof. Stream 5 hours on Thursday night probably wasn't the wisest idea I had, but why? I thought I did this. Why didn't it count? Maybe try to quickly do this. See if that works.
Let's go! Pay for wasting my time. Now I'm mad.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Pay for wasting my time. Now I'm mad.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
You asked for it.
Okay, that should cover it, hopefully.
That's it. How pathetic.
I don't really know why it didn't work the first time, but... Still didn't work. I have no idea why. You know, it's fine. My brain is slowly phasing out of existence, so I think I'll probably call it a day at this, guys, because it's 1 AM already, and I'm slowly but surely passing out. So, I hope you enjoyed yourself today, guys. I know it was a little bit on the chiller side. We did a bunch of quests. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to finish them all. But we'll finish them up tomorrow and probably do a bit of grinding while we're at it. But yeah, until then, I hope you have a good evening or night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye.